me see. And YouTube has decided to stop, or at least they've cut off the bot in Discord that sends you guys go live notifications. So I'm gonna have to start doing that manually until I code up a replacement. So here we go. Yeah. Or actually, I should post in the landscape one. I think that's generally what the go live people like to click on. Wait. Yeah, delete that. Okay, 8. Come on, YouTube, go live. You can do it. This service needs help. I know you're new to streaming YouTube, but you gotta get it together. Guess I should add one of those getting started screens. I never like that though. Whenever you come into a screen, it's like, oh, we're starting in 5 minutes. And I'm like, why aren't you starting now? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna drop that into that channel. That should be good. Sickness. Hey Titan, how you doing? Hey Nex, how you doing? Ooh, I'm eager for my allergy to be able to kick in today. Alright, so we still have 2 days. We have our minimum damage expedition already. Nice look, thanks. I'm glad you dig it. Yeah, I like this outfit. It's a good time. Let's see, job. I want to get to some, it's coming up on Doom birthday pretty soon here for Doom 2016. But I think today we're just going to be doing Arc and wrapping up a little bit. Nice outfit. Thank you, Kingdom. Appreciate you. All right. Ooh. There was something in the air last night. I don't know what it was, but my goodness. Yeah, do a little Buried City warm-up. I don't need a whole cracker though. We're all good for our damage challenge. We're getting in on... I don't know if I want a tier 3 kit either, honestly. That scares me. You know what happens whenever you put up a tier 3 kit. I'm not doing that. Hey Jax, how you doing? What's going on? Let's go back to our tactical mode too. That should be good. Drop that medium on there. Yeah. Give me my zips, or zip apparently. I think we used them all last time. A little bit of heals. Bandages. Shield chargers. As for the safe pocket, I don't know. Probably a key. Keys are always good to have. What do I put here? What do we put here? I think like a showstopper someone's been doing. No, lure grenades, that's it. How you doing today, Jax? Yeah, 10, 80, 80, 104, 70. This one turned up. There we go. Let's go. Alright, cool. YouTube, are we actually started over here now? Indeed we are. Look at that. It's a miracle. It works. So yeah, a little announcement for notifications. Right now, if you're in the Discord, there's a channel you can go to that should give you a notification every time I go live. Right now, that only works for Twitch. For YouTube, they're cracking down on third-party notification sources, and they're also changing it. So if you haven't interacted with the channel for at least once a month, then you won't get notifications for that channel. So yeah, that's really sketch. At the same time, StreamCord, it has its API under review, which basically means that Google's like, we don't like how you're doing notifications. You're skirting our system. We don't appreciate that. So I think the era of StreamCord has come to an end. Now we have to do it ourselves. Or code it ourselves anyway. But yeah, I'm okay. It's just the morning. I have really bad allergies, so and I try to talk actually like voice exercises and stuff before I start stream, but I haven't talked for a half hour now, so it's kind of built up. I take an allergy pill and I time it, so it really kicks in toward after stream's kind of gotten started, so as we go along, I'll be able to talk a little more clearly. But right now, the air is poisoned and it makes it hard to breathe. I'm sensitive. Send help. Hey, Mystery, how you doing? So let's head up this way. Red Tower. I want to head to like Monero Park. Go hunt a Bastion or something. I hear the turret. I think he's whacking on it. I don't see it though. Guess he got it. Pop his courier really quick. Arc circuitry, please. Pretty please, pretty please. Arc circuitry, vaporizer regulator. Okay. That's cool. Some good mechanicals out of that. Mechies? Do we call them mechies? For all that this game has had for popularity, I don't think we've ever developed our own lingo. Like, you know, the Renegades, people call it the Rennie. But that's the most of what I've heard. Like mechanicals, mechanical components. I call them mechanicals, but I don't hear anyone calling them mechies or something like that, you know? There's a turret down there, pop right there. Hey, buddy. How are you so far in the damage progress? We actually finished it. I've been logging on offline playing a bit, and we're all good. On the outfit. Thanks, Ant. Another ant. You and Ant King. Get you mixed up. I'm not careful. Yeah, we're all damaged out. Arc fears us. Now they run away. It took a little bit, but it was fun. I think it's a lot better. It's a good change from just having to get like 2 or 3 million in our stash, which we did anyway right before they changed the environment. I think that'll be a big plus for the game going forward. Get like a key out of here. That'd be kind of nice. Sometimes we'll get a JKVK right out of one of these drawers. Hey, buddy. What's going on?
The speaker components when not thought.
Watch out. Nice. Yeah, I'll let you know if I see speakers. Can't hear you. Oh, looks like the mix is okay over here. What do you mean? Am I too quiet? My voice is also off from existing. I'm trying to breathe. You might be part of it. What's up?
Oh, I thought I heard somebody die.
I don't see anybody. Oh, we don't have defibs. I forgot to bring defibs anyway. Hello, Bastion. Can we stun this with a showstopper? I wonder. Let's start working on his knee joint. Oh, he's just gonna hole crack it. Okay, that works too, I guess. Yeah, the whole collect and never use. I tried, didn't feel right. 5 million requirement had everyone playing so scummy. Yeah, I feel like people actually share materials now. Before it was like, oh, you need this? Well, too bad. It's, you know, I can sell that for 5,000 and be that much closer to being done with my expedition requirement. Now we don't have to deal with that anymore. That's kind of cool. The vulnerable part should be open on the other side. He shouldn't be shooting the leg. That's why I opened it for him. It's okay, Dragon. How you doing? Do you fight big robots alone? I used to, until it made it so they turned around really fast. We used to solo Bastions and even Bombardiers all the time, but now they're just, they're frightening, honestly. That wasn't PvP, was it? Oh wow, he's way up there shooting this thing. He's really far away. Nice.
Sorry.
Yeah. You guys can loot it. I'm all good. Yeah. What did I miss? Oh, I got the damage requirement offline, so we're all good there. Oh, now we're just kind of playing the game, having fun. Next also mentioned that the audio mix is a bit off. Anyone else getting that? I think we should be okay. Nice voice. Thank you. Alright, cool. Yeah. Glad it's working out. I want to get this Bombardier, but I don't want to be on a roof when we engage him. Did you look at this already? Yeah, we did. Just look at it. Let's go check downstairs. Since we're into the robots. Down here real quick, but the pole cracker guy's gonna be on that Bastion in a second. Or at the Bombardier, never mind. Alright, weapons crate, where are you, buddy? I don't see one. Has the robots become that big? Always. There's bigger ones than that in this game, too. I think we'll be getting the Emperor sometime soon. At least they've been teasing it. Can see it in the distance. Even bigger than a queen or matriarch. Last time we fought the queen, we actually got credit for killing it too, which is kind of cool. It might actually be linked to who does the most damage and not just who gets the last hit. Ow. I could walk away from it without having to sprint. Be all cool. I should still make what? Yeah, right there in that little weak spot, right where the armor separates, there's that little ball in the middle. Yeah. Get tons of damage right there. Probably could have killed it there if we didn't have to reload. Ow! Now we pissed it off. Got our surge chargers now. What are you saying, Dragon? What? These take 3. It's wild. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. There's gotta be a week going on or something. Like these guys have a little yellow canister on the bottom you can hit sometimes. Have a good angle on them. Because it was on the roof. Third person, quit magnetizing my aim. I hate that so much. Hey, buddy. You're good. Nope, you're good. Speaker components, if that guy's still around. And earlier, 2 speaker components. Yeah, we'll keep him around in case we run into him. He's probably trying to make it for photoelectric or something. I don't know, there's a few things. How will the stream be? How long? We go till 4 p.m. today. We go till 4 on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. In fact, there's a few times zone versions for you. Anybody? Hey. Next time wear pink. Yeah, I feel like I wear too much pink on stream. I wear it all the time. I don't know where now. Oh yeah, there's the pink queen. There's pink. No. Other colors exist. I don't have that kind of color blindness. What is it? I hear it. There it is. Cool. From Newfoundland, Canada. But it's not Newfoundland. I think it's pronounced Newfoundland. Something like that. Heard my friend from Toronto say it a few times. She's instructed me in ways of close. Hello from London. Hey Dan. Welcome in. How are you? So some Londoner YouTube members in here, actually. I was posting about my Singapore trip last week, or I guess 2 weeks ago now. And they're like, oh, are you coming to London? Are you coming to London? Like, I was just in London last year. I've experienced new places, but kind of different. Newfoundland, like Disneyland. Newfoundland. Land. Instead of like Lund. My aim is to be the #1 fan on your stream. Thanks, Dragon. I love having you on. I think you've been around for a good bit, too. No, I'm thinking of Too Many Dragons. Back when we were playing Elden Ring, like 2 years ago. Thanks. Hey, Youngblood, how you doing? You guys must have some great hiking up there. We did a 2-week portaging trip one time in the Canadian wilderness. And these like steel canoes. We're out in the wilderness, far away from society. An unsuccessful raid. It was neat because it was out in a part of the country where probably less than 100 people set foot every year. Really pristine wilderness. And to get there, we had to get on a plane. Not just like a big plane, but a small plane. Probably fit like 2 people. These big pontoons on the bottom. We took off and landed. And he's like, okay, bye. See you in a few weeks. Make sure you complete your route and you're back here in time. And we were. Well, it was a pretty trip. It was fraught with issues. I'll be doing that again. I'm glad that I did. I guess I'm far enough away from it. I can feel good about these things. In the moment, I was pretty miserable. Take some medium ammo. Bandages. Okay, 55. I need advanced mechanical components. After the update, if you guys haven't played for a bit, the repair costs are insane. You know, for just keeping your weapons online, especially higher grade stuff like the Renegade. Anything that's not a low tier gun is really hard to keep up. I think that most of our seeds now go toward buying springs. I'm trying to keep that online. Let's see, workshop, refiner, mechanicals. Can we repair you now? Yes. Very good, very good. 2 more stacks of 80. Let's go check out Riven Tides again. Actually, that sounds like fun. Always playing solo with friends. Solo mostly. It's more my jam. Okay, ready up. I kind of like the feeling of survival. Also, for a soft-spoken or sort of ASMR energy that we bring in here, it's a little tough to have. Like, would I have to go find some other ASMR gaming people, of which I can think of maybe 2. Yeah, sorry, I don't do ads, but I appreciate you, Nets. I'm gonna play Call of Duty. Alright, Lair Dragon. Anna Wong vibes. Hey, Uwe, how you doing? Welcome in. What do you love about the game in particular? I love how pretty it is. It's really beautiful in unexpected ways, even though we're kind of running around the apocalypse. And, you know, it's just like patches of dirt and rusted out buildings and, you know, like this is an old seaside resort by here, but somehow it manages to surprise me with how beautiful it is on a regular basis. I really appreciate that. What's up with this Renegade? It fires so slowly all of a sudden. I like the survival energy. I like how it's basically Horizon Zero Dawn multiplayer. Like, I really love that game. I love games like shooters where I can do lots of headshot stuff. And heads get kind of old after a while. Like World Fallout TV show reference there. So I like having weak points on the robots that I can pick out and hit. But you can only play so much for Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, so I feel like this is kind of an expansion pack for that. There are more powerful weapons. Yeah, in theory, but I like this one because at least until the most recent update, it was a nice middle ground between accuracy and power and upkeep cost. So now it costs quite a bit more for us to keep it from breaking. We have to repair it basically every match now. That was unheard of before. So there's other ones like the Jupiter, the Aphelion, basically these big, like, high penetration laser guns. Or things like the magnetic accelerator from Fallout, that kind of energy. That stuff was really cool. But I've never actually used those guns. It's so hard to get the stuff together for them and still complete enough stuff for the next expedition. And the upkeep cost is so high, it's just expensive to use those guns, so I just don't. And I feel like one of my preferences for what I want in a gun, what I want in a rifle, this one fulfills all of that, and it looks super cool. You're looking elegant. Thank you, Tito. And I love this outfit. It's a really good time. Now, I've been hitting this room lately. It's kind of like a key room that doesn't need a key, because sometimes it has extremely good stuff. We're going to see how it goes. What is your level? We're max. And I've done, I believe, 2 expeditions. Working on my 3rd. Like, I've gotten all expeditions, but the very first one. Oh my gosh, my voice. I'm sorry. Whew. They say that singers and podcasters, people who use their voice, shouldn't drink milk. But left to my own devices, I will drink like a gallon or 2 of milk every week. And I'll even drink it before stream, and I feel like it helps. Like, it's kind of soothing. The fat kind of coats my vocal cords and gets everything looking ship-shape in there. Next level on that. In theory, the Bettina should destroy. They keep nerfing it. Yeah, I feel like we had a troll in chat a few streams ago who were like, yeah, try the Bettina. And the Bettina was the first high-tier weapon that I found a blueprint for in this game. So I just, like, super hardcore on getting all the materials for it. Got it right away. And it sucked. Apparently the first week when this game first came out, it was really good. I was here for that week. I don't feel like it was that good. And now in this update, it's also nerfed again. I can't slide and shoot at the same time, Brooke. It's not allowed. After this game, so generally we do Arc on Saturdays and Sundays, and then we do single player immersive games on Sunday for Side Quest Sunday. But we just finished up Rise of the Tomb Raider last weekend. And this month is a very special month. This is the 10-year anniversary of one of my favorite games of all time, Doom 2016. So I'm thinking tomorrow and Sunday, since we're done with our damage and Arc, we go play some Doom. And it's a bit sad, too, because I think that even Doom Eternal, and from what I've seen of Dark Ages, can't stand up to how amazing this game is. But I just love it, and I really want to honor its anniversary. Just last night, I was having a soak in the tub. Hey, Ezio, how you doing? It's Tori. Show me your butt, show me your butt, show me your butt. Stay still. Just shoot it. Get the engine in the back so I can one-shot it. Sorrows game. Sorrows, I haven't. Sounds vaguely familiar. I've been watching a lot of Pragmata stuff lately. It's very close to just impulse buying that game. Ooh, it looks cool. It's sci-fi. Little girl is cute. It's a lot of fun. I don't have to have a deadline on us, do we? It's really nice right now. No, we don't. Got to bring defibs again, too. It's brand new, I think. Having a soak. I was soaking in the tub. I'm still working on the Singapore edit. I'm going to take a little break, kind of relax and rejuvenate. Ow! Lobbed it right over cover. Jeez. Okay, I'll back up. Surchargers for the win. Oh, that's so much. So much shield, so much shield. It's okay, you're good. What did you think you hear? Just curious. I don't know if the mod system's gonna catch it. Let's go up here and get these spotters, yeah. You ever play D&D? Yeah, we did a full Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. We played that for a long time. Took a long time to beat it. And the VOD is probably one of my better VODs up on YouTube, too. Run. That was close. I love Baldur's Gate, though. I keep getting requests for me to go back and play XCOM. People watch the Baldur's Gate VODs. And be like, ooh, you gotta play XCOM, you gotta play XCOM. You like sci-fi, you're gonna love this. I'm like, interesting. Yeah, there's this, I don't know if you guys remember Game Informer. There's a UK version of that called Edge Magazine. Nice kill. Which I am now a subscriber to. And they put out this book.
Inflict as much damage as possible.
Cool. Yeah. Have fun. Wait, I want to get that.
I don't need it.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I don't need it either, but I'll loot it for mechanicals. Repair my Renegade.
Nice.
Terrible at Arc. I keep losing my stuff. Nah, it's all good. It takes a while. I just checked last time. I never get past 100 hours in any game. I don't really trust like the Steam hours, but I think we're above 170 hours topside in this game now. So it definitely takes a while to kind of get in the groove. Learn all the little tips and tricks, and I think even just inventory management is, I say a lot, is the final boss of this game, aside from Scrappy. Should probably get in the habit of looting the middle first. That tends to be where the volunteer cells are and stuff. Heavy gun parts, and I don't know, I kind of want that, yeah. Give me that. I want the flex rubber too. I want the whole crap. No, I don't want the whole crap. I'm a gambling addict. All I do is go for Brooke. Yeah. It's such an ironic username, I was thinking lately, because I don't gamble at all. I think I've gambled maybe once or twice in my life. Look like a Laura Lane. 2016 Passengers, second version. Passengers, a Laura Lane, like Jennifer Lawrence movie. Yeah, bombardier cell. It's perfect. I'm a vet. I'm horrible at shooter games. I feel like having real military experience is kind of a burden. It's sort of a handicap. Like my dad was special forces and he used to watch me like play Call of Duty and stuff, and he'd be like, I want to give this a try, and he'd come in and he would actually do things like, move from cover to cover and, check corners and stuff, and people just run around. And I think even in America's Army, the video game that the military developed to help train soldiers and kind of recruit for the military, they had a bunch of their trained soldiers play against just some random high-tier gamers. And the gamers just like swarmed them. The military guys were moving at a squad, communicating, doing all the stuff that you're supposed to do to stay alive. And they just even though it's like a major simulator like Army or something. But yeah, I feel like it's fairly different, and the risk calculus is way off too, because IRL getting shot really sucks. No one wants to die, right? I think that one of the big things that military guys, oh my god, lock in for a second here so we can get killed doing this. I'm not get killed anyway, honestly. Let's shield up. Nope, we're down. That sucks. I didn't know there was another patrol nearby. That totally sucks. Alright, and there's a hatch over this way. Anyone got a defib? I think one of the big things that people with military experience can bring to games is really good knowledge of positioning, though. Oh, thank you, my savior. Watch out behind you. There's another patrol. Behind you. There's another one coming in. You got this?
Yeah.
What's unclear next? Yeah, he's using Bettina. Yay! Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, do you want Bastion cells? Or Bombardier cells?
No, I'm good. I'm just kind of doing damage and finishing off the things before the expedition ends, so.
Alright, well, good luck. Appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
Charlie all around. Stunning as always. Thanks, Exon. I had a dirty lobby this morning. Lost 2 great loadouts. That sucks. Yeah, that totally sucks. Got all our hatches right here. I was actually crawling the wrong way. Neat. Nice. Fireflies. Topside hours. Let's check. I think last time I was surprised to see it. We're like 170. I generally don't make it above 100 hours by the Steam counter in any game, even single player. Let's see. What was it? Dex Traders, Raider, Trials, no Codex, Stats. 174 hours topside. Yeah. That means hi, how are you? I'm good, how are you? I'm very good today. Oh yeah, advanced mechanicals. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, recycle, the rubber out of that. Launcher ammo for whatever reason. Don't know why I'm bringing back launcher ammo, we don't need it anymore. I'm a little sad that we went down there, but oh well. Yeah, around that time I was saying, I think that people with military experience tend to be a lot better about positioning. They're a lot better about the kind of art of war sort of stuff, like thinking about where your position is on the battlefield and what they can see from you. But they need a few tips and upgrades with things like, you know, in first-person shooters, the bullets come out of your face. So if someone's head is sticking even like, you know, 5 inches above the edge of a hill, then he can see you, he can shoot you, and the only part of him that you can hit maybe is his head. I think that's a really important distinction. A lot of people miss for shooters. They don't want to have a separate, unless it's like a Milsim thing, like Arma or something. The bullets are generally coming out of your face. Kind of blows the mind a little bit. Very beautiful, thanks. English only though, please. I'm great at CQB, but I still get killed too often for my liking. Yeah, that too. One point I played a bit of airsoft in high school, and there was this guy there who used to be a Russian paratrooper, and he just did not like dying. Like if the battle was going badly, he would just walk off the field. He'll be like, "What are you, a coward? Don't you want to just make a last stand and have your moment of victory?" And he's like, "No, I do not like dying." It's just, he wouldn't have it. What language is it? I have no idea. So let me check on something really quick. Yep, all the audio is fine. You should be able to hear me just fine. Seems like everyone else can. My voice is just crackly and... Alright, let's see, let's head over to harbor this time. Yeah. I shouldn't be looking at the maps. I'm sprinting out of spawn. I've run into Arc a few times doing that. Here's a little whoop and look up and there's a Bastion in my base. Hey Jonathan, love the streams. Keep the good work, stay true to yourself. Much love from Chicago. Aw, thank you so much, Jonathan. Welcome in. I think this is your first time. You've been watching VODs or shorts maybe? Just won't sit still. Jeez. Oh, hey there, comment buddy. Comment igniter. These for deadlines, I believe now. But you have to kill it. If it blows up on you, you don't get to loot the igniter. Explosive compound. Ooh, shredder. Hey, buddy. Those are hitting the railing. It's irritating. Gotta go for headshots. The thrusters are what's weak. Wait, can we just showstopper this thing? Ah, we dropped the showstopper. And forgot defibs again. The travesty to raid without defibs in friendly lobbies. Or even a friendly raider. Of hornets and stuff again. Wow, that one shot the front engine. That's so weird. Firefly. Let's reload for a second. Come here, buddy. Yeah, look at that. We're one shot in the front engine through the armor. It was not like that last weekend. You can throw the igniters for an explosion. Really? Sounds great. Is he still alive? Yes. No, no fire, no fire. Eee. Alright, let's go through the igniter at the bombardier over here. That sounds like fun. Let's see, igniter. Put on our shield charger. Aw. Okay, so it explodes pretty soon after you throw it then. We can get that weak point right there. Weak point, get the weak point. Deal with this. Oh, these are spotters. Okay, I thought they were other things. Leave me alone. Okay, go back. Happy Friday. Hey, Raw, how you doing? There's this thing. Cool. Learn English, 20 years on the problem. I don't know what it means. See, I guess the igniter explodes like 2 or 3 seconds after you launch it. It's pretty quick. Oh, we destroyed it. Oops. I didn't mean to steal that guy's kill. Oh well.
Oh no, bro. Fuck, dude. Who's got a res?
I don't. I keep forgetting them.
I'm a liar. I got one built into my set. That was my fault, bro. I threw a late one.
You guys are sweet.
I didn't know you were so close, bro. I figured by the time someone got there, it already got off. My bad. Because I threw 2 at him, the first one killed him, and the second one went off.
We got a turbine right here.
I was like, there's no way. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Okay. So I
Here.
got
Yeah, let it land.
Yo, you guys keep different, so I gotta see. I won't do this, but alright.
You skipped all my words. I don't know, it's a little hard to decipher what you're saying, honestly. Uh-oh, that's the lightning crap. Oh no! Jeez, I thought I was far enough away. Usually I do this when I'm just out of range. Wanna go further? Get to cover?
Yeah, come over here.
I'm like, this is a little sketch. All your focus is on the game. Jeez. Alright, that should be pretty safe. Appreciate you. Thanks.
Well, I was trying to use the one on my inventory. It's built into my thing, but I just used it. I'm like, why is this working?
Oh, you're a saint. I appreciate you, mate. Let's see if we can get a little further away this time. Ah, but there's a bastion right there. That's so irritating. Oh, is it about to take off? There's a bastion over here behind us. Careful. Is there another one? Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. I put lots and lots of distance between us and the turbine right now, so we can try again. That's actually my first time getting hit by the lightning, too. I've just never let myself be close enough for that to be a problem. First time that's happened. Alright, check up a bit. Bit of surveyor stuff here. These have good mechanicals on them. Yeah, give me those mechanicals. All the renegade repairs. Shield charger's good. Or shield cell. I only hit them once. What do you mean? The turbines? Let's heal up a sec. I think it still landed over there. Yeah, they're still in range though. Let's try walking all the way over here, probably to where that marker is. Get out of range for this. Not to deal with lightning insanity. Hey there, Comet. Just stick out your gun. Oh my gosh. Hello? Cool. Oh, I think they killed it. Oh no, it's alive. Alright, I thought that was up there, but it's just a dead bombardier. Okay, let's keep going. The new arc. Oh, you only hit it once? Yeah, I think we might have killed one before, I'm not sure. It's only done a lot of damage to it. It's hard to get people to work together if you let it land like it is now. There's weak points that come up on it. Little yellow bits that spin around on the inside. If you hit those, it'll go down much faster than just chewing through armor the whole time. Okay, this looks pretty good. Go ahead and move directions. Yeah, we might be just out of range. It's not as comfortable as I'd like it to be, though. Just gonna stay up here on this part of the wall. Hey, Arc. How's the trip? It was really nice. I loved Singapore. It's pretty Pretty sad that Treat has a layover destination because there's so much in that city. Especially if you try to go outside and do more of the things that the tourists generally aren't into. But the indoor tourism stuff in the malls was pretty amazing just by itself, too. Alright, it's landing again. Let's see if we can go all the way down the beach here and get it at crazy range. By the way, if you need to do the quest to fix the pipe, this is right where it is. Did you bring us a souvenir? Yeah, Singapore is pretty easy. What did I get there? I don't think I got anything. Oh, I do have some room sense. Yeah, I got this nice kind of like the smell of Singapore sort of body spray thing. It's kind of cool. Land. People just stop shooting it for like 10 seconds. Yeah, see, it wants to land. It's gonna put out some mines here for a second. We know it's coming. Where is that? Fallow? Land. We can definitely hit it. It would be so perfect if it landed right there. No. It's yellow. It's okay. It's blue. Now it should land. Okay, now it puts out the mines. And it comes down. That's what we're talking about. Now it should open. Yeah, we can just barely see that. I hope we're far enough away. This might be kind of sketchy. Right in that little door there, there's weak spot stuff inside that you can hit. Oh, nope, it's still shooting lightning our way. Run! Oh, no, we're out of range. Haha! Yay, okay, this is perfect. This is good. Oh, it's so hard to see. I'm just guessing that this is where we need to shoot. I think it's in the right spot. Yeah, we're out of range. Nice. We're exactly out of range. This is 205 meters. So I guess it has exactly 200 meter range. Go finish him, you're pro. Maybe. I don't know if we'll be able to finish him. We have 6 minutes left. I want to try, though. If we can hit the little sensitive bits in there, like I'm trying to. It's just so hard to see with the mist and everything. There's that distance fog that they use in this game. It's kind of a cheap rendering trick. Makes things sort of fuzzy and blurry at long range so you can't see the lack of detail. Oh, nope, it's on fire. Something's on fire in there. Yeah, I think right there we're hitting. Yeah, the sound. The damage sound is different too. Make sure we're close enough to an exit. Actually, we're nowhere near to an exit. We should start walking pretty soon if we can't kill this. Yeah, it's on fire right there. See that? Oh, someone just went down. Our Renegade's almost broken. We just repaired it at the beginning of this match, and it's already having trouble. It's ridiculous. Oh, yep, here comes the arc. Here, watch this, watch this. This is cool. Isn't that sick? Throws dirt on the lens, and it also clears out all the mist, too, so you can see the sky. I think that's awesome. Your ammo will finish. The turbine's not dead. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to kill it. We have 4 minutes to get out of here anyway. This is actually a little bit sketch. We have 280 meters to run. 4.5 minutes left. We do have a hatch key, don't we? No, we don't. Okay, we have 500 meters, 400 meters to run. Yikes. I thought we had hatch key. I thought we had defibs. We don't have defibs. The big bomb, that's the end of the match. Those are the cruise missiles coming in. So from this point, over the next 4 minutes, the cruise missiles will continue to randomly bombard the map more and more until you just get annihilated, because it is the end of the game. They've been telling us to get out of here for a little bit now, but I also have the in-game voices turned off, because when you have a match or you have a quest that you don't want to do, it's really irritating to hear, oh, you know, this and that, and there's just so much chatter, it makes it hard to hear someone sneaking up on you or something. Oh, there's a rocket tube there. We're going to use this. Please go on the zip line. Maybe I should bring snap hooks. Okay, recharge shield. 76 meters. I wish I had another zip right here, but we've been out of rope for a little bit. Oh, the door's open. No! That's not good. Would have been so nice if we could have just jumped on here. Loot this guy. What does he have? He has rope. He has a ship. He has another ship that I kind of want. Okay, he doesn't have anything. I think it's a free kit. Light shield. Okay. There's our turbine friend again. Our renegade's almost broken. Oh, now we're getting hit by lightning. We might go down, but we'll still make it out. Yeah, we're going down here. Oh no, we still have 1% health. We can do it. We made it. Yay. Leave the turbine alone. We can't kill him. Still fun to shoot at. Hey, Alajam, how you doing? Finally. Yeah, that was an interesting match. Okay, we're gonna go get keys and defibs. Hey, Signal, how you doing? Another successful raid. Only barely though, jeez. Okay, utility, make a key. I want some zips. And I want defibs. Defib. One. Guys, buy this one. Okay, and this renegade is already broken after one match. I'll save those advanced mechanicals. Oh no, just go ahead and repair it if we're breaking the renegade every match now. It's, might as well just repair each time, right? Recycle. We're also going through a ton of medium ammo. Yeah. Red's my favorite color. Yeah, mine too. I like it. Move these around. Get some more bandages in here. Want that key? Yeah, give me that key. Repair the shield. So I can get that circuitry for shield repairs. Coming through the save. Yeah, you know what's up. Let me see. 10. Yeah, 30. And we want a shield charger and 2 bandages. And a whole stack of syringes. Yeah. Shield charger. Images. Good run, you're awesome. I'll go back to mixing. Studio work boring sometimes. Enjoyed a session. Oh, cool, you're mixing. Hey, if you have any like ways where I can learn like how to mix audio better, I'm still trying to figure that out, both for stream and for my videos and stuff. It is hard. I want to know how to do it right, especially for like YouTube and stuff or on stream. How loud your voice is usually supposed to be, I feel like, is a lot different because the loudest wars have continued. Let me see. Yeah, large shield chargers. 1, 2, 3. English only in chat. Careful, we're gonna have the mod start cracking down on that. You have to be able to moderate what you're saying. English server, English chat, English stream. 553. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm good for ribbon diets again. That was a good time. I'm not married. Let's see what else happened in Singapore. Married to chat? No, not even married to chat. I'm in a relationship with chat. Chat and I are dating. It's pretty serious. I've been doing it for a while. I don't know if it's like a thing, but we'll see. We'll see. I feel good about this one. You could be Mr. Right, but sometimes he says things, I don't know, make me question. Things that my mom wouldn't like. Alright, cool, let's get going. The game of life. I don't like board games. So I kind of want to go check that super cool key room area over there. That key room that's not a key room. It's over by this hill, or customs house, yeah. 400 meters? I guess we can make it. Let's go through here and kill some shredders, though, for the mechanicals. Shredder gyros are just a nice source of mechanicals for the indicator bears. I don't know what you're saying, Max. You guys have the benefits of spell checkers and translate or even L and ChatGPT or something. Hi Jack, how you doing? Yeah, there's definitely a shredder in there. Yeah. Stay still. No, come back. There's gotta be a faster way down from this thing than just going down the stairs. I'm always doing that. Okay, like a zip line in here, or some little jump down sequence, like a little platformer thing, right? I don't know how much I need to audio. I know NVIDIA broadcast might be for that. Stick around though. Do music production editing to pay the bills, so I can play in crust punk bands. Cool. What is crust punk? I don't know, really. Let's see, we have like a showstopper for this. We have a lure. I think a lure would probably help with the shredder. I usually try to keep those in my back pocket in case we get in trouble. I should have used it a while ago when we died to that boss patrol, but it's good for offense too. Where is he? There he is. I heard that you aggroed. Where are you? Alright, shredder time. Yeah, that was the first hit through the netting there. I think most other places in this game you can't shoot through this chicken wire kind of stuff. looks like right here for this map you can. That's kind of cool. PvP information, I guess. Most people wouldn't expect to be shot through that. Oh, they can move and shoot now. They don't just sit still whenever they're doing their little shotgun blast. You could have gotten us there. That's sketchy. Hey, Arnie, how you doing? Ugh, Windows is so slow sometimes. Alright, over this way. Yeah, I think we just have to walk down the stairs. I think that's the sound of a Jupiter when I fell in. Alright, so we got this comet igniter again. Let's see if we can throw it at something. That was a pretty cool explosion last time. It's not just the igniter, like I always thought, like, okay, it's the igniter, this is like the trigger fuse or something with that explosive compound that would make a big explosion, but that was pretty impressive. It was comet sized. I was a bit shocked. Let's throw the comet igniter at the comet. Aww. Okay. Joe, behind you, dude. There's a wasp right there. I got you. Get another comet igniter. We have two. Stay here, stay here. You're mine. Oh, what kind of magnitude to it? Why do I talk like NPR? That's good, that's good. What is it? This is Katie Glass of National Public Radio. Today, war in art continues to take a wrong turn. Damage changes have Congress on edge. Jeez, yeah, I'm not going that way. I'm not taking a bomb to your head on. No, thank you. This way, let's go over the top. Go on NPR, Brooke. What would I report on? I do like their music section that they do every now and then. They'll highlight some cool, like, South American pop artist or something. Something I've never heard of before, something I would never find otherwise. It's been a while though since I've tuned in to one of their podcasts or something. Planet Money is really good if you're into economics. It's a great finance podcast by those guys. Alright, can we just perfectly loft this up here? Wow, this comet igniter is huge. Look at that. Alright, so can we just... I don't think we can throw it up high enough. Maybe the blast radius will still hit it, though. Oh, it like shoots down to the ground. That's powerful for PvP if you're stuck in a corner. That could be wild. Let's get up here and we'll kill it. Just heard a comet over on the left. I can't see it in the trees. Those are juniper trees, right? Crust punk / beat music bands like Conflict Discharge, GBH. With all kinds of artists, mostly rapper metal. On the road, sound tech and other BS. Oh wow, so you're a roadie too. That's hardcore. That is a whole life. I used to know one of the MCs for the Grateful Dead. Even though he was just an MC guy, he told me about what it was like to be out all the time and all songs going from place to place. I'm working with creatives and artists, and they've got their own little, like, mythos around them and stuff. It's going well. How you doing, Hammy? I think got the squirrel from over the hedge. The Mach 5 energy drink. Time stops and all that. Alright, let's get that turret. Got him. This is batteries for sure. We're stacking batteries, we need them for something. Shield repairs needed. So annoying. Just have to start clicking when you do that. Just start clicking again on this. It's just irritating to shoot at. Not a roadie, but done that too. Okay, alright. Hope your Friday's solid. Thanks, Sky. How's your Friday? Interesting. Conflict discharge and GVH. I'll have to look those up, honestly. I'll see if they click here. Check it out later. I'm always looking for new music. Especially like on my Spotify, I have my treasured indie rock playlist. Well, a few indie bands have gotten big now. I'll be out like a mall or something with some friends, and I'll stop suddenly and be like, "Hey, you guys hear that?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "This song, you've heard the song before, right?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Oh, they made it." And like, I'll pull them up on Spotify, and whereas before they had like 3,000 monthly listeners, and it's like, now they have 500,000. And I'm like, oh, that's sick. Hey, Easy, how you doing? I saw you just joined the channel membership too. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Brickies. Get access to some new emotes that you can use in chat. You can, I hit this wasp, jeez. You can hit colon, hit go for Brook, go and then number 4 in Brook. And then on the end, capitalized letter, go for Brook love, go for Brook laugh, go for Brook shock. Go for Brook knife, he is the newest one that the community voted on to be a members only note. Yeah, you got it. Ever go to the dark side in PvP? Maybe like once or twice. It's been really good. Now they're here, Goro. We're in more places than just Twitch. Check out the in-game overlay for what chat's actually just saying. Oh yeah, so I want to go down to that little clearing area. That's where we came in. I thought I had a marker here. Very fast punk rock, very political. Motorhead. They D-beat, our stuff is a little bit different. Yeah, Motorhead. They did Another Perfect Day, right? I mean, I found Another Perfect Day from the Boom Boom Satellites rendition, but that was my introduction to Motorhead nonetheless. This might be loaded. Yeah, it's loaded. Well, partially, no one's checking these lockers. Something snapped. She stopped seeing humanity in her targets. No, I think it was like 2 months ago or something. Chat goaded me into PvP. Like, drop Stella. I think this was the height of the burnt peanut PvP sort of drop Stella era. I was like, okay, I'll drop Stella. We came in, we found some sap around, and had a free kit with the Stitcher. And I was like, okay, this is what we came here to do. So we ran him down and shot him. And I instantly felt bad, so I revived him and apologized. And that was the last time we PvP'd. Since then, though, we did go over to the other game that Embark makes, which is the best competitive first-person shooter on the market. In the finals, and some cool, like, quick-scope stuff. You basically get a stab hook every time, and a sniper rifle. Don't have to worry about reloading your inventory or anything else. And the blood flowed. The blood flowed once. Sometimes there's like 6 or 7 pops and burners in here. They rush you all at once. I guess that was a glitch. I'm kind of sad about because I liked it. I like the cooking. Followed you on Spotify. Thanks. I have tons of playlists. Cool. Check it out. I'm always looking for new, fresh stuff. I think I find most of my stuff on Vehicle Radio. Back when they were part of Soma FM, kind of a collective of other online internet radio things. They have their own site, their own operation though. Also, who's the curator? Ted. What would I do without my internet connection? I wouldn't be able to listen to Ted. I'm not successful radio. I'll ask about sound mixing for YouTube. My friend says that since you're doing ASMR type stuff, it's hard because your volume sometimes, especially when you're gaining spikes. So for that, I have a compressor that flips on whenever I talk. So I have the settings tweaked, so it's hard to tell. Like some bigger streamers will have this thing where they talk and the game gets turned down to like nothing, basically. In my case, it turns it down about 20 or 30%, and that seems to make it so people can always hear what I'm saying. But earlier in the stream, there were still some folks who were like, couldn't hear you. But I also get people in chat now who just troll me, being like, you know, turn up your mic more, turn up the gain, because they want to hit the compressor and make it sound awful, so they get their laugh, and then they leave and never come back again. So I don't know who to trust anymore. But I do spend a lot of time offline playing back my own voice with some game in the background and trying to get it nicely tuned in. So as far as I know, it's working and it's solid, but I also want to know like what the right way to do it is. Hey Wyatt, how you doing? W, thanks Cabal. Keep a set level where everything comes through clear, game volume maybe a bit lower. Yeah, I could globally turn it down. There's some games that are like horror games where I really want to have the extra level of like I can hear the footsteps and stuff. And for the VODs and the recordings, I still get the full like turned up sound, and I can mess with it in my editor, add a compressor, globally turn it down if I need to. 2020 hindsight editing. Hey, good to see you. Hope your day is fire so far. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a channel member. Looks good on you. How you doing, Wyatt? Kind-hearted? Yeah, kind-hearted or weak? Stella! Hey, Mikey. Hope you're having a good Friday. Oh, thanks for the super easy. Enjoy watching you live. Love your gameplay and beautiful smile. I love the outfit. Wow, coming on to a channel membership and a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate that so much. I've also settled into a rhythm too whenever I'm traveling. Like, I tend to go travel some cool destination every month or so, and I found that the best way to, and I kind of experienced this in Singapore, the best way to kind of preserve my privacy and my safety while I travel while still connecting with our growing community is to do members only streams. So I'll check in from my hotel and let you guys know what I'm up to. Hey Burnham, how you doing? Love the banana energy. How are you today? Are you ready for the wipe? I can't wait. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. It's good. I'm excited to have all these skill points too, and for every wipe in the future to not require me to farm 5 million space bucks of junk. Basically, that sounds really nice. It's a big quality of life upgrade for this game, I think. Full on that. Yeah, I appreciate you so much, Easy. I'm glad you took the outfit. I dig the outfit. I was looking through my closet today and I was like, is it time? Is it time? I was like, yes, it's time. Let it be so. Only 139 damage for hitting the weak spot. There are a lot of surveyors on this map. We're trying to get the damage challenge still too. Surveyors are a pretty nice chunk of damage. Although, I think the big winner for arc damage that I didn't expect was comets, actually. Popping one of those with a hole cracker gives you like 800 damage, I think, right off the bat. Nice and quick, and it just seems like it's a big pop, right? So I think it's kind of categorized for that place in our brain where we're not really gonna get a ton of damage out of it, but it's a good amount, honestly, it's good. Trying to hit this in the weak spot, but it's so hard when it's rolling. Don't run away. I just want to talk to you. Boom. Yeah, it's different when I've streamed. It's just straight. But yeah, the compression levels and all that take a while to dial in. You're doing fine. Don't worry about the trolls. Thanks, Exon. As long as you feel like it's okay. I think like my big reach goal too is for people to be able to listen to it with headphones on, and that's a special audience because we have about 20% of these YouTubes tell me it's about 20% of the folks who come into stream now watch it on their TV. And I feel like TV is a bit more forgiving, like it has to be a bit more clear, and bassy stuff can really come through rough. But if you have headphones on and something loud happens, it kind of makes this feeling of anxiety, like, okay, do I have to rip this headset off in a second here? Okay, I hear a rocketeer, hold on. Hold on, surveyor, you're not my problem right now, there's a rocketeer behind us. I don't see it though. If it's like behind that building and it aggroes while I'm looting or shooting surveyors, I'm not gonna be happy. It's just the worst. Turn around and there's a rocketeer looking right at you, or a vaporizer. Like, oh no, what have I done? Ooh, we got the super weak point open right there. We can just hit it right on that side. Could have done more damage. I'll go all the way over there under the building. Okay, no, it's not. It's still sitting here. He's so annoying. There it is. There's the weak spot. Stopped right on it for us. Love it. I especially love your outfit. Thank you. So what is it about this outfit or from this one? Just like I love red. I love the red leather and everything. I think the color on this one's starting to fade too because I wear it so much even off stream. Be as straight up as you like. Alright, we got this, we got this. Our sensors would probably be good for making keys. But we don't even bring back sensors half the time. We just have so many of them. I used to always prioritize sensors, always making more keys. Look, woohoo! Hey, Mayan, how you doing? Or not look woohoo, but look who. Yeah, hit me. English only chat next. You gotta be able to mod what you're saying. We all want to be able to hear what you're saying. We treasure your chats and your words. We can't understand you. It's all for naught. The color and the attached call. Alright, nice, yeah. Yeah, I like this part up here. Makes it a lot more comfortable too. I have a few other shirts where I feel like it kind of makes me reflexively lean forward a bit because I feel like the shirt's gonna, I know it's gonna sit wrong or something. This one can do it a bit too, like you can kind of bunch up on one side to be wrinkly looking. How's it going? Knocked out. You know it's some moose? Yeah, it's going really well. I think I really needed that vacation before. I was getting really creator brains to write analytics and in my editor all the time, worried about this and that and whatever. It was nice to get away from the editor and even away from the game in some ways. And I remember what it's like to be human. And being able to create a refresh. And since I've been back to, in terms of productivity, I've been able to make so many more shorts and things. Here. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, some more shorts, more videos. It's been really good. And also, I just feel a lot better too. It's right in that sweet spot where it's like you're not sure if you really need a vacation, but you kind of take one anyway, and then you come back and you're like, oh yeah, I needed to get out. That was good timing. So I'm glad that I took the break. Yeah, I noticed your shorts pop up a lot lately in my feed. Great job. Thanks. Yeah, actually digging it. Yeah, I've had to post a little bit less to increase the quality, but I'm really happy with the quality changes. They're a lot more fun to watch. I try to make the content that I want to consume. And I do too. I'll go back and I'll watch my shorts and my streams and stuff. I think that's the hardest thing, is like watching your own streams, watching your own VODs. But it shows me so much about what the experience is like for you guys. But because of that too, it's like, well, if I'm going to be watching this later, I want to make something out of it. Good reading sesh, thank you. Thanks. The next version of Jennifer Lawrence and volunteer as tribute. How many versions of Jennifer Lawrence are there? I shouldn't ask these questions. Okay, I want to heal, but I also don't want to have to reload our inventory in a second. Hi, Comet. I didn't see you there, buddy. Ow. Hello. Top of the morning to you.
Laser beams.
You surrender now at the end of the match?
Laser beams.
He's got a laser.
Laser beams.
He's the man who says laser beams. I have to admit, this is pretty fun. It wasn't like this a few days ago when I was doing the damage challenge. Everyone's out here together to shoot and arc with each other.
I like your laser.
It's really fun. You got a new fan. Alright, typing. GG.
GG, oh, GG.
No, I'm more into shooters. Not about streaming many times. I have a wife who doesn't think the same as me. What do you mean? I get OCD when setting up sound and color correction, especially mixing and mastering. Sometimes can be a nightmare. Every artist has their preference and labels have theirs, so it's crazy. Oh, so even the labels, like, this is how we want you to mix the track, and you're like, no, but the feeling and the vocals need to come in here, and they're like, no, you gotta be on brand for us. I never even thought of that. That sucks. Society, man. Industry's got no respect for artists, man. I feel like with movies, I respect producers a lot more, but in the music industry, I'm a little more skeptical of labels and producers. I'm a bit more like, like you kind of promote it and stuff, but I don't know, do we really need you? Do we really need you here? You can just promote and ship your stuff now. Where can I go? Not the cat. New York or DC? I think New York. I lived in DC for a little bit, very briefly. It's not my jam. Advanced mechanicals. Yeah, we don't really have any more advanced mechanicals. We're kind of out of springs. We get those in industrial. Yeah. It's the repair costs are insane. I think we've already bought all of the springs that we can. Yeah, we purchased all the springs that we can. We have to go find springs. We have to go find springs to fix our Renegade. This is insane. I don't know. Spaceport, I think, has good industrial stuff. Or does Riven have good things? Yeah, industrial. Customs House has springs. Weighing checkpoint. Okay, no, there's plenty of that. Yeah, stacking yards, industrial. Yeah, I think we can do that. We just need to be looting more stuff. Otherwise, we're going in like we are now with 36% repair. Just terrible. I want more zips too. Finally, I always end up missing these. Oh, I'm glad you could make it in, Drabo. How you doing today? Thank you for dropping in. Let's get this little shield charger. What does red mean in the color of the map? I don't. Oh, that means like a high tier loot zone. Like if we go over here to like this and like destinations. This is like, yeah, loot value high. It also tends to be a tougher place for Arc, and you're more likely to get PvP there too. So yeah, Hotel and Port Authority are big for that here. I think we want to keep going actually to the same 30 places we have been going on this map, and actually start prying more stuff so we can find springs. Because our Renegade is about to break. I would make a new one. Well, we have more Renegades we could upgrade, but that also requires advanced mechanicals, so yeah, that sucks. Yeah, better loot. Checkpoint area, Blue Gate, lots of springs. Really? That's interesting. Checkpoint Blue Gate. There's also a lot of Arc around there too, and Blue Gate kind of scares me now with the Rocketeers and Vaporizers. Appreciate you, Dan. Welcome in. Yeah, what? It's curious, what's your time zone too? Let's see, this is like our schedule piece. Drabo. I don't know if it's just like the stream time that's rough for you, or if there's other stuff going on. In the parked cars, but yeah, a lot of Arc. In the parked cars, like in the trunks and stuff? I genuinely think of that place as a place to farm oil if you want to make wolf packs or something. What time is it? Right here it is 1:06 p.m. Oh, so I love the spot on Riven Tides. These lockers right here give us like 30 seeds every time. Just got 7. Now we have 13. Now we have 21. 21 seeds. Yeah, 21 or 30 seeds every time I spawn here. It's really, really good. Let's just hope it for Customs House. I guess we can go through Hotel along the way. Oil too, spring sometimes. Inside of the Honda CRX looking cars. Honda CRX, I love that. Hey buddy. There's a shredder up there. Guys, we can check this for key cards too. I think it's on the upper floor, I can hear it. Anyway, have a good raid. Turret right here.
You can have that one actually.
I can have what?
You can have like any of the stuff I see here for the exhibition as well.
Cool. Thanks. I'm looking for springs. Gotta repair my Renegade. Velocity ship model. I have that one yet. I'm kind of looking for ship models. I'm not really about the whole beachcombing thing. I'm digging around in the sand. It's a little boring, but if we happen to see them, I'll get them. Looks like a shredder for a second. The electrical bits over there. Creeps me out sometimes. I shouldn't have started shooting these. Our Renegade's not gonna put up with this. We're shooting like we have been. I had to get over to the spring area, get springs, and get out. Oh, hi, Bastion. Bastion out there, watch out. There's a tick in here. Right with the tick. That's the follow Tony. Welcome to the fam. And check out the Discord if you actually want to get links. Or actually want to get notified every time I go live. Twitch and YouTube don't always tell you when it happens. They do it if they feel like it. Oh, look at the sub too, Tony. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any purple ships, would you?
Purple what? Purple ships?
Sorry, what was that again? My buddy's been talking before.
Oh, sorry, the purple ship thing? I see one more. Oh my god, watch out for the rocket ship.
Yeah, I just died on that. I'm trying to damage it for the exhibition stuff.
Guess we'll stay here and fight the Rocketeer with these dudes.
The rocket ship?
I am originally from New York. What is Crossfire? Nice. Have a good raid.
I might do the visualizer in a second, but did you pick up that ship I just
Yeah, I'm just looking for the ship right now.
Mind if I loot the Rocketeer? He said it was okay earlier, but I wanted to check. Oh, there's a Bastion right there. I just want to like loot the main body. Hopefully he doesn't turn around and see us right now. Got a barricade right now. Some over cover. Gun parts. Rocketeer driver. I actually need a Rocketeer driver for the trophy kills. 85 degrees already, it's not even summer. Singapore was like 95 and like 80% humidity the whole time. It was really intense. I love your voice, big fan. Thanks. How did you find us? Just curious. See you tomorrow. First time we come live again. We'll be there. Yeah, y'all got my schedule in. It's got a few conversions in there. Good chance your time's on the set. It's 9 a.m. Pacific, which I believe is 11? No, sorry, 11 a.m. Pacific, which I believe is 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. I'm ready for 85. It's 63 here. Jeez. It's a nice temperate temperature in San Francisco right now. It's been sunny and pleasant. It used to be more of a SoCal thing, but over the past 10 years, San Francisco kind of gets SoCal weather, and SoCal weather gets Arizona weather. I love you boys. Thank you, myself. Yeah, humidity's the worst. I try not to go anytime at all. So I thought after you've lived in a humid place for a little bit, you kind of get used to it. Like when I'm in Hawaii, I just drive the windows down. And I even try not to be in air-conditioned places too often so I can sort of adjust and break myself in. And after 2 or 3 days of that, I'm kind of in Hawaii mode. But the humidity levels in Hawaii are not the humidity levels in Southeast Asia. In Southeast Asia, like I would be wet, basically. After 10 minutes of just standing still outside, it was ridiculous. And I couldn't tell what was sweat and what was humidity. And I was like, geez, I haven't even walked, I haven't done anything. Like, it's warm, but I'm in the shade, I should be okay. Oh, Chat too bites up. Clearwater's very beautiful. Where's Clearwater? Florida? Do they have revivals? Oops. These cooling coils have springs in them too, don't they? I've needed to get those for a while. Okay, I'll start getting cooling coils and mattresses again. I think that'll fix our spring problem. Yeah, Florida. Gotcha. I don't think I've heard of it before. I think the last time I was in Florida was Tampa last year. This anti-human trafficking sort of OSIT thing that I've been trying for. It was right before Soft Week too, which is this time when Special Forces basically takes over Tampa and uses it for military exercises. So at the beginning of the week they announced their arrival with this huge aircraft carrier that comes in at full speed into Tampa Bay and does this emergency braking maneuver where it turns and basically uses the side of the carrier as a brake to help it stop a lot faster. It's this combat maneuver, which is really, really intense to watch. I wasn't there long enough to see it, but there's a lot of that sort of military presence building up there as I was leaving. Indian. Yep, we're raiding. Indiana, it's pretty lame. I don't know, I liked Carmel a lot. I was there for a surgery, I think last year. And Carmel was nice. It was such a cute, like, I don't know if they're just trying to affect this and it's not actually real, but it was such a cute, like, you know, Anytown America sort of vibe. Wow, this is looted again. We should check lockers. Get some springs. Been to Indiana a few times. Hey, friendly. What's up? They're talking to each other. Right outside Indianapolis. Nice era. Yeah, it was cool. I was asking my surgeon about it too, because he's actually like a globally known surgeon for the stuff that he does. He does things that no one else does, and he has some very, very specific skills. And I was like, why are you here? And he's like, well, it's nice. And I think it's also some things like the cost of living is good. Most of what I know about it is my grandmother told me that she was born there and grew up there at one point. Wait, no, I'm gonna go back up. Did I sneeze? The sneeze just won't come. Come on, sneeze. Jinxed. Fake sneeze. 0 out of 10. Would not sneeze again. That's awesome. The pre-sneeze face. Yeah, clip it. There's just something nasty in the air today. I've had allergies my whole life, and a lot of times people can kind of, they can go through and be like, oh yeah, in the news today I saw like ragweed is high. Ragweed's high in the news and I have bad allergies. And they can kind of predict their breathing, like they can predict the weather. And whatever I'm allergic to is not something that's majorly mistaked. It's something else. I just wake up one day, and most days it's okay, but some days I just wake up and you're gonna blow up, thank you. Some days I wake up and it's just like, okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Or it's gonna be one of those days. Hey, reader. Silence shotgun standing behind us over. exfilling. Another successful raid. It's wild how different it is in different parts of the US and Europe. I'm glad I've been a lot of places, but not enough time. How different it is, like weather or just like cultural differences and stuff. Alright, we got 4 springs out of those 2 coin goals. I love that. I love that so much. And then Rocketeer drivers for something. Let's go commit those if we can. Actually, let's get a gator first. Yeah, now we have springs. Still want more though. Gotta trap resources for these mechanicals and I'll take up these repair costs. We still don't have enough to fully repair it. I think our life is gonna be getting springs for these mechanicals to keep our gun from exploding in our hands. People are different scenery. Yeah. Yeah, it is cool. It's wild that the US has such different geography and different ways that people live within it. But unlike Europe, where you can drive 20 minutes and get something like that, we all still speak English. And politically, it's not... It doesn't have quite the same variation. Renegade's expensive to upkeep. Yeah, really, it's gnarly. I love it so much, though. Red dress is looking so good. Thanks, Ace. Glad you're digging it. Hey, bud, how you doing? Oh, we need food for Scrappy, too. I think there's some fruit trees outside of the hotel. Same, I adore it, but holy crap. Yeah, I feel better now. In here. Holland, Germany, Garden, Asia, Japan, Thailand. Yeah, Bangkok was awesome last time. Also very humid, but I don't know, cool food, cool area. Singapore's definitely in the running now, though. And something I didn't like so much about Thailand was food safety stuff. There was a lot of stuff where I could go out and walk around and sort of the hawker stalls and places where the local shop for food. I'd be like, ooh, yeah, I want to eat that. Little like shish kebab or something. But it's kind of been out there for a bit, and I was warned to be a bit more careful. Like if it's in a mall or if it's in a food court, it's probably okay. But Singapore, on the other hand, is a much smaller country, and they have pretty strict food regulations. So everywhere I went, I was able to get. I could just eat whatever I wanted, and good stuff too. I was walking up to this hawker stall in this one area, and while I was sitting looking at the menu, this guy started talking to me, and kind of hitting on me, but I'm like, alright, well, I'll be nice, I'll see what he has to say about the area, and he's like, what are you getting? I'm like, biryani. All of a sudden he gets very serious. Hey, buddy. Is he using auto aim or something? Those are some crazy good shots. I don't know if I buy it. Yeah, I always eat the locals eat. I try to, but I find myself doing less of that now. Like I used to just do carry on only, no checked bags. Live out of whatever I can carry on my back for a week and get a sketchy Airbnb in a weird part of town and get the midnight shawarma for food for like $2 or $3. But I think I might be exiting that era. This time I actually got a massage, stayed in a 5-star hotel, and had nice meals for a good majority of the trip. And I was like, this is kind of nice. This is cool. I'm not like afraid for my life. The lock on my door works. There's no weird check-in thing or like Airbnb host who's trying to become my boyfriend or something. This is cool. Ow. I get my butt's kicked right now. Jeez. Shot that one wasp and called in the cavalry. Early. She's our sterilized a bit more for these bigger heels. Save the smaller ones for later. I already got some rope though, that's nice. windows have gone silent. Nice. And carry me on your back. I don't know. I have a lot of fashion. I gotta bring my boots, I gotta bring my jacket. I don't have a lot of room. I don't know if I could carry a whole person. I could bring you or I could bring my boots. And I always bring like my laptop and stuff when I travel too. Watch videos on the plane or write some code or play a game or something. Hey buddy, you want that shredder? I'm hungry for mechanicals. Let me know if you want the loot. Sneak gun cards too. What? You missed? Vaporizer, a rocketeer up there. 2 spotters right here. Can we zip across this area? Oh, nice, yeah. How you doing? I'm good, Aaron. How are you? Yeah, Airbnb sometimes gets sketchy. There's no dude sitting. Oh, the dude's hitting on you? Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Or like someone who just like keeps knocking on my door like, hey, you need anything? And nope, just going free. There's a new one, I think it's Vivo or Vero, some new Airbnb competitor, maybe that's called, because when Airbnb was first getting big, that was awesome. I had some amazing stays. Really nice people. You know, you get up, they like make you breakfast, they want to hear about your trip, and it was this cool novel thing. But now there's lots of places where they just rent out a house, or you know, they'll have like a series of houses which operate exclusively with Airbnb, like they don't actually live there. And it's just kind of gross inside, you know, like nothing's really kept up, and the house just isn't in good order. Or maybe they do live there, but they just don't occupy it for a good chunk of the year, and they're just off traveling, and they use the Airbnb income to help them travel, which, you know, is great for them. But if you're not living in a house for 9 months out of the year, I feel like you don't upkeep it the same way you do otherwise. And that's kind of what Airbnb's become now, is this, it's a weird middle option. On the other hand, if you want to go somewhere with a lot of friends, and you want to get like a 15-room house to go hang out or do something, like you're all getting hotel rooms anyway, right? Getting a big house with your friends while you're traveling is a lot of fun. That was so loud. I'll work on that. That's the second one I've heard today. Most people are saying it's okay, but I can play with the compressor settings a little bit. I have it set so it turns down the game a bit whenever I talk, but always dialing it in. A little bit more. This is what I don't like about third person, is that it moves your reticle whenever you're trying to play a cool note like that, so it makes it harder to hit. Quit messing with my reticle. I don't want you to do that. I'm not having any issues with that going on. Yeah, that's why it might just be like the higher tones are coming through okay, but the bassier lower tones are getting kind of drowned out on bigger speakers. On tour, I've stayed at some crazy motels, crazy act too. Sometimes I get put up in some nice spots. Yeah, that's cool. Do they put it up? Do they put you up in a nice spot when like the label's happy with you and the producer's like, okay, you guys get a reward. You made me lots of money this week, or does it just work out for money? I think of like traveling like metal bands, gotta be staying in hostels, you know. Camp out on the side of the road, do some pig sacrifices at midnight, that kind of energy. It's just my own metal like fantasy though. Maybe if I listen to more metal, I would know these things. It's very little that I'm into. Oh, heck yeah. Got stuck on a tour bus or van too. Yeah, sleeping on the tour bus does not sound like a good time. Ooh, white flag blueprint. Okay. That's going in the safe pocket. Yeah, alright. Wow, and a lot of hatch keys. That's cool. Showstopper, I kind of want that. As much as I want this other stuff. Yeah, I like this room. Yeah, we're over encumbered, but I think we'll be okay if we just head upstairs. Someone wants to PvPS on the way out here, but I haven't heard anyone. I usually hear the footsteps. I sleep on a tour bus or a van. Some of them are nice. And I think the ones, like, some bands will trick it out too. They'll be like, alright, we're just gonna invest in our tour bus. We'll have 2 or 3 of them, or we'll have like a tour bus, and then you'll have a few trailers, which have like common areas where they can eat and stuff, so you're not like going out to eat in places where you can recognize you. Just kind of stick with the band, decompress in your nice little Lux trailer, but that's not expensive. It's worth it. Yeah, I think so. Hey Holly, how you doing? Like they say, it's like, you know, sex, drugs, and rock and roll always go together. I think the drugs part come in more for the tour buses. Like, I can't imagine like being Taylor Swift or something, you know, on the road that long, you know, 2 or 3 years or whatever, just living on this bus. I'm sure they can work on vacations, like, okay, while you're in Thailand, we're gonna work in some chill time on the beach for you or something. But I feel like a lot of times those get canceled. They're like, oh, but we had this other opportunity, and you're still not home. You're not really getting that nice recovery. So I think the next thing to optimize for after that. Hey, buddy. The next thing to optimize for after that is just, you know, how comfy is your seat, and how easy is it to take a nap? Do you dread taking a shower? GG. That kind of stuff. Ada Wong, Grace Ashcroft. Now, are you saying Grace Ashcroft because I cosplayed her for the VOD, or am I just giving that energy now? Oh, I got stories. Yeah? Anything you'd like to share with chat? Anything you'd like to share with the class today? Okay, got some mechanicals. I think we got 4 more springs there. A bit of rope. And now we can make white flags. Alright, let's go make a white flag. Let's go get the capacity cylinder. It's gotta be a utility station thing, right? Turn on that. Yeah. White flag. It's not an utility. Where would you guys put a white flag? If you were Embark, where would you put white flag? Refiner? Gear? Medical? Oh, it's under medical. Fabric and plastic parts. Let's see, can we stack them to 5? Let's bring lots of white flags for people. Can we like white flag Oprah? You get a white flag, you get a white flag, you get a white flag. Now my lips are sealed. Okay. Yeah, that's probably wise. Actual house would feel mega weird after that. Yeah. I mean, I assume that Taylor Swift is going home and taking a break every now and then for how long she's been doing that tour, but on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Even staying in the nicest hotels, it's not the same as like being home where you have all of your stuff and everything. Maybe you could have someone back home like send you a care package with different clothes in it. Like send me just a different set of clothes. Like already have them pre-packed. Be like, okay, I'm gonna take this set, and then 2 or 3 weeks in, I just want to have different clothes. So I'll ship you this first batch back, and you can have this other batch. Okay, 5 white flags. I think we need more white flags. We only have 5. Let's bring a lot. Let's bring 20. 20 white flags. We're gonna have no fabric after this. Yes. Okay. Where are we gonna put our white flags? I had to put them somewhere funny. Blue Gate. We could put them up on Pilgrim's Peak. That's a pretty good area. Buried City. Buried City would be good. Let's go put them on Buried City on that big red tower in the middle of the map. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. Oh, wait. Let's repair our stuff up again. 67. I don't want to go with a half-repaired Renegade is the thing. I want it to break. I want to be able to shoot stuff. I don't know about Taylor, but believe me, life on the road's rough. Mentally exhausting. Yeah. Partying's all good, but it's a way to cope. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's what all the drugs that like that rockers and stuff tend to be in is like, they're stimulants, right? They're trying to keep you on edge and make you feel like your soul isn't slowly leaving your body. I think that's why they're into that. From the herbals instead of the sterilized. Oh yeah, we have so many white flags. I'm so ready for this. It gets dark. Yeah, I bet. It's gotta be rough too after like 5 or 6 years of having your tiny band, playing in bars, going to larger and larger venues. Now suddenly you're making tons of money. You got a manager and you're on billboards. You got your clothing line. And the whole corporate machine is just more shows. You don't know if it's gonna be a one-hit wonder or what's gonna happen. You're just out there playing your music, having a good time, but then you're a slave to the machine. I feel like that happens to streamers too. I see some people blow up and they'll be like, yeah, now I'm streaming every day. Or, there's that one competitive FPS girl who, one of the most skilled competitive FPS competitors who had awesome short film presence. She was on shorts. She had a great stream. But she just disappeared one day and never came back. And one of her other streamer friends had to get on and be like, yeah, I talked to her and she basically burned out. Like, you just can't, you can't keep going at that rate forever. It has a cost. Going for peace with those flags. Yeah, that's right. Let's see, where are we gonna put them? I'm gonna put them on a yeah, this red tower down here, which is on the opposite side of the map from us. Lanterns, let's see what else we're doing. We also put them on top of a hospital. I want a nice, like, central building where everyone can see it. Maybe some people come over and talk to us. Hey there, Comet. Okay, we have a turret in there. I just want to go up and move forward. Let's go this way. We could get some fruit trees on this map too. Scrappy is hungry. I don't think he gets anything incredibly useful for us right now. That's always good to check. Oh, I just got the, hey buddy. I just got the going for peace thing. That's good. It's a good riff on the name. Check these drawers here. There's some springs. This is an industrial building, right? Yeah. Pretty good, how are you? These trinkets. Over this way. What was up with the white flag? Found the blueprint, never used it. I don't think it's useful for anything. They're just adding random stuff, which is fun. Maybe they have a few things worked out, like in the design meeting. They're like, yeah, people will use white flags to surrender, and then it'll make new player interactions between people. Or something, I don't know. People getting cheated for planting them. Random Steam cheat pops up. I sold it for 5K. Let's see. Yeah, over this way. A little snitch. us hook up our rooms without taking storage space. Hook up our, oh, like keep silly stuff around without using storage space. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Oh, I want to kill that Weeper, but what's his skill? I think herbal titles would be pretty dope. Yeah, that would be cool. Little preset titles like, what is it? In Helldivers too. They have things like, I think the big one is Free of Thought. It's the most coveted title I think people can get. You're so committed to democracy and the cause that you are now free of thought. Alright, let's head up this way. I don't want that firefly. Snagged with some other stuff behind us though when we did that. In front of us apparently. I'm scared to miss, not because of ammo, but because of repair costs. People grind out a title like it's their job. Well, yeah, we saw what happened with the duckies, right? Just alien duckies everywhere. I think there's really quite a few Rubber Ducks fans who are just filling their whole inventory with Rubber Ducks. That's really the goal of this game, is collecting small plastic toys. Got killed by a cheater and Riventide, be careful. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we did just see someone, I think last match, who had some crazy aim, taking out ticks and stuff. I don't know. It looks sus, the way he was moving, the way he was aiming, I was like, I don't know. Okay, so now we're gonna play, oh, there's a shredder in the way right now. Ow. Our shield up. Oh, right through the little hole. I thought that would have blocked it. There's a pop behind us too. There's the pop. Sweet. Let's get our herbal over here for this heal. If you shoot it, even point blank. Goofy, goofy. So goofy. Alright, let's plant our flags. Yeah, throw the yellow ones at people. We put the flags like on the outside. Yeah, here we go. We'll kind of decorate the outside of this. See, other people think that this game is about collecting yellow ducks, but really it's about collecting white flags. One on each corner to start, you think? Oh wait, oh, we can stick them on the sides too. Oh, okay, that unlocks all kinds of new potentials. Okay, alright. This is gonna be a beautiful art piece. Okay, now go over here. And one there. I think we'll put some up here on the sides like this, kind of hanging down like banners. There we go. Sounded like it was raining ducks. I knew something wasn't adding up. Raining ducks. Oh, okay, back over this way. I used the phrase raining cats and dogs a few days ago too. My parents always use that, but my grandmother was like, she just lost it. I was like, oh my gosh, what? She's like, oh, it's such an old phrase. I haven't heard that for a long time. I got mogged by grandma. She said something's old. That's big. I got owned by grandma. another one. There he is. Stay still. Let me start drawing a bead on you once they start shooting. Okay, back to flags, back to flags. Put one there, and put one there. And go back out this way. Put one here. And put like 3 on each side, I think. That'll look really good. Squad mates would have panicked at that firefly. Would have gotten massacred. Yeah, it's gotta stay calm. Ooh. They used to get me a lot more until I started going for the rear thrusters at the beginning. I think that made a big change. I seem to go for the first thrusters, but I feel like the armor on the front is a bit thicker than even a Hornet's. I don't know, I call them fairings, kind of like motorcycle fairings. It's that little armor bits that keep you from hitting the thrusters and knocking them off outright. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Ah, got it. Okay, one there. And one there. And one there. Alright, cool. It's even, right? And we even on this side, too. Okay, we have 10 more flags. They can count. Anybody asks, we're doing a challenge. It's a secret challenge. Put 20 flags on the big red tower in Grandioso. Okay, go. Oh! Okay. Right there. I'm trying to fall off right now. It's so glitchy. Got it. Nice. LG skills right there. Alright, we have one more flag. Where do we put it? Let's put it right here in the middle. Cool. Alright, we're done. Let's go observe our work. What have we created? Ah, it's beautiful. It really needs some on top, but we can't get up there. Maybe not without a zip line. Yes, it's lovely. I'm so proud. Isn't Helldiver's PvE only? No, they have deal damage. New tech? Yeah. Yeah, new tech, I promise. You put all the flags on the tower, and you go downstairs and you hit the button 3 times, and you scream, I love Nazi zombies. Little Easter egg. Yeah, so many flags. Everyone else is so jealous in this match right now. That's good. Ooh, Shredder, hello. Start shooting this thing. Right, hold on, Shredder. I'll be back with you in a moment. This over here. Those are little heals for this. Economical healing. You can come outside. It's okay. See, the pop did it. You can do it too, Shredder. It's safe out here. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Oh, there he is. You'll come out here. Oh yeah, he will. Okay. Like, why isn't he coming out here? We should be fine. He's getting so confused with the ring around the rope. He doesn't know where to go. He's trying to take cover, but he can't get it long enough to get him over. Blockbuster hole. I only fight shredders with hole crackers. It's a wise thing to do, honestly. It's a pretty high-risk opponent. I think they're okay by themselves, but as soon as anything else shows up, it becomes problematic. Or if you mess up once and there's someone in the mood for PvP nearby, then it's just bad. I hear a lot of probes, but I don't see them. There's one down here. Grab that. I give up on a fresh probe. How you doing, Fax? Sorry, man. Mars will have to wait. And the one took off. It's okay. Ocean floors, electric tree. Do you want the thermal light? Heard a rocketeer. No, it's a shredder. Our renegade's almost broken. I just want to leave. I don't want to fight you. I'm pretty sure it won't fall us down to distraction. Alright, definitely go right to work on this. Yeah, don't let me distract you. Go ahead, get back to your mixing. Keep the game alive for you and so many others. Have a good one. Did I make this? Is this chicken wire still bulletproof? Yeah, it is. Irritating. I wanna shoot it. I wanna shoot it. Oh wait, we can throw crude explosives. Really? I guess it's just a worse version of the lightning pack grenade. Allergy pills mostly kicked out. Take another one in 10 minutes. So I can continue to breathe. Kilo overnight. Get the crude explosives off of these if I can get some. And burner, that's fine. Burners have crudes in them. I think they have 2 crude explosives actually. And they don't explode, they burn. Okay. And successful raid. Over here at just gonna set my compressor settings. It's already on a 10-to-1 ratio. So, we'll see. I'm not sure if I can increase the compression anymore without making some serious game audio issues. So that, let's get mechanicals out of this. Yeah, fabric. Love that, love that. Still collecting speakers for some reason. Forget why. It's important. No scrappy snacks. No. Let's go get some of those. Bluegate, maybe? Or just whatever has lush blooms. Nothing has lush blooms at the moment. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're doing Doom 2016 tomorrow. Hope I wanted it there, actually. Yeah, keep that. Add those. Yeah, just one crude explosives out of fireball burners, never mind. Alright, a surge and a regular. Yeah, keep the canisters. 20. Claim. Let's get another. Let's just make 300. 300 of those, bunch of shield chargers, bunch of bandages. Whoop, that was weird. Not all that good stuff. I kind of want to use the hole cracker again just for fun. Like, I really enjoy using that weapon. It's just so satisfying. It's so rare that I get to use a grenade launcher in video games. Alright, so we got Buried City, Damn Battlegrounds Night Raid. Yeah, do we have any keys, honestly? Buried City Hospital? Oops. Spaceport Warehouse? Yeah, we could try for Spaceport Warehouse, that'd be good. Yeah, let's go for it. And if we don't get anything out of the warehouse, we can still crack all those sweet industrial sites for springs. I'm about to get 50 Raider tokens. Ship models or experience points. Yeah, I guess it would be good if we actually went and did that. Yeah, let's go back to Riven. I'm kind of enjoying the new map anyway. Ready up. Alright, we got that. We have defibs. Yes, we have all of our junk. All of our junk. Trying to exit, got 100k. It still blows my mind how we have 175 hours topside now. It's gonna hit 200 pretty soon. I have not put this much time into a game before, ever, I think. Only revived a squad but 6 times. I hope there's another counter in there for overall revives. If they don't keep track of that, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But we'll see. Never seen you dress like this. I've worn this outfit plenty of times before. How many hours do I play every day? Well, sometimes we'll stream nothing but this game all weekend. So 11 to 4, 3 days a week is, that's 5 hours. That's 15 hours right there. I think we spend about 80% of that topside, so maybe, you know, conservative estimate 10 hours every stream. And 10 hours every stream means that we get maybe, but we're doing side quests Sunday now. We're doing more single player stuff. Tomorrow we're gonna have side quests Saturday, but we'll also do single player stuff for the first time. Should be a good time, but it's different, right? How long did it take you to get 100% damage? I think it took 2 sessions, maybe 2 or 3 5-hour sessions. I would just come over here. Oh, here's the fruit trees. Nice. I would come over here to Riven Tides. I would Renegade, stand on top of one of the things and stack the art. I can probably show you this time if you want, actually. And shoot every wasp and hornet that comes along. An unexpected benefit was killing comets, because I had the Renegade and the Hole Cracker. And then if I was lucky, I'd get a Rocketeer or a Bastion or something like that. Well, you should go on a date somewhere expensive. Does chat count? Stream is expensive. Hello there, Bastion. I tried the deadline thing a few times too, where you sneak up on a Bastion and put the deadline on it. I've not been able to get that to work yet. Looks fun. Looks like a rush. I've helped other people do it, but I've never had someone run interference while I'm not behind it. Wow, can I shoot right now? My goodness. That's close. Let's check for the turret? Yep, there's a turret here. As always. Jeez, ouchie, ouchie. Guess we should load it. Only for ammo. And some parts. A bit of resin. And bandage. I'm gonna bandage on the zipline. You can bandage and use shield chargers on ziplines. And if it's a deployable zipline, if you're not done with the bandage or the shield charger at the end, you can finish the animation. Like it won't. I played 12 hours non-stop to reach my 2 million coins. It's hardcore. Oh my gosh, jeez. I bought a renegade, but someone beat me and I lost it. I'll buy a new one tomorrow. Are you trying to PvP with me again? That's something that I've wanted to try, but never ended up doing. Most PvP situations, people come up right next to me and start shooting, so that's what the El Toro is for. Guess we get any readers with some funny ideas. I think sometimes now they just see the El Toro on there and they just kind of walk off. I've seen a few people like walk up right behind us. Definitely checking out what our kit is. And medium shield, golden pickaxe, El Toro. I think the renegade generally means that you can aim. I don't think people use it that often. But it has a headshot damage bonus, so I feel like with a maxed out renegade, the high rate of fire should be able to do a lot to get the shield down. And as soon as the shield is down, maybe like one headshot might kill. I don't know if they have insta-kill headshots in this game, that seems unlikely. What's your next game? Tomorrow we're switching over to Doom. Doom 2016 is the 10-year anniversary of Doom. And this particular flavor of Doom is one of my favorite games of all time. I've been wanting to play it since Resident Evil, but I've waited so we can have this little 10-year thing. And I don't even know if ID Software is doing any promo stuff or celebration things, but it's an important day for me, so I want to make Doom birthday thing, at least on our stream. So for all of those who celebrate, we'll be back on here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay, check it out. I want to kill this Bastion, but the repair cost of the renegade is so high. It's just irritating, you know? I guess we'll try for it anyway. Maybe someone else will show up, gives a hand. We got a perfect angle. Okay, he's exposed. So once he does this, see how it opens up the armor like that? That little spot right there does a ton of damage. 294 damage on that run. That's really good. Silent Hill 2 remake. Elbow cock remake. I haven't soloed a Bastion for a while. This is going well. There's generally other stuff going on, other issues that kind of throw me off. Leg. Here's our weak spot again, right here. Let's heal off that extra damage. Ourselves a reload. I'm still playing the same play style as you. How would you describe it, by the way? I get a lot of folks lately saying they like my play style, but I don't know what that means. What does it mean to you, anyway? Only me, I know how to be, so I don't know how to describe it, really. Oh, okay, weak spot, maybe finish it here. And the weak spot is a bit tough to see, but it's basically a big sphere inside of it. Like there's this big ball in the middle of the Bastion. Kind of glows a slight red when it's exposed. And that's what you want to hit whenever you get it into that stumbling state after you knock off a leg. Corner there. Let's go up the other zip line. We can get up there. Oh, we have to come up in front of him again. Maybe on top. Wow, finish him. Yeah, I thought that would have killed him there, but he's still moving. Knocked off 2 legs now, taking a bunch of damage. Uh-oh, no, we're not safe here. Oops. We almost died there. Jeez. That was an oops. Okay, we have to go back out and around to get a good angle on him. So that zipline is, well, we could get to it if we did this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's be lazy. Herbals to boost our healing here. No! And that almost killed us. That little zipline issue there. Alright, stop being lazy, Brooke. Let's go walk around the outside. Oh, and these might have springs, too. I know my playstyle. There you go. Alright, let's shield up. Oh, there's herbals on us. Herbals don't do as much as they used to. It used to be indistinguishable from the sterilized, but now I'm not so sure. This way. Yeah, we get 1 more bandage, and that's it. We're out of heal items now. I hope we kill it soon. If we had some explosives or something, that would be nice. A wasp driver? Throw a wasp driver at it, maybe? Anything? Explosives are generally much better for stripping armor, but with this guy, he's so close, we just want to do damage right now. Can we throw it that far? We have to shoot it too to get it to ignite though. Okay, that did 243 damage, that's not bad. Just die already. Oh my gosh. Anything else we could scavenge to throw at this thing? Any other explosive arc that we've killed recently? I really just want to loot this so I can get the springs out of it. That's our highest tier loot right now in this area, even more than the Bastion. So how long until we get a Terminator timeline in Arc? Like lifelike robots, we can't tell which ones are which. Draw some kind of super PvP scenario. Alright, that was a lot of weak spot hits. 280 damage. About the same as a wasp driver, so the wasp driver was actually a really good move there. But he's still not dead. Let's try to get his weak spot on his back, maybe. Oh, don't magically turn around. I hate it when they just like know where you are for no reason. Oh, hi there, buddy. There's a firefly in the weak spot. Yeah, that little canister that hangs down right in the front. I don't go for that often enough. Let's go for turbines because they usually fart further away. And he still sets you on fire at that distance too, so it's kind of screwy. Renegade's getting close to breaking again, so I really want the mechanicals out of this guy now. Yay, we did it! Solo to Bastion. It's been a while. What's your real hair color? It's like a very dirty blonde, but it kind of looks brunette. So I'd say brunette. It's like kind of a soft, sort of mousy brown. I really like the term mousy. A lot of people are like, oh, it's like a pet mouse. And a rat. These Bastion cells and some chemicals. Some apparent garbage. Weapons durability is bad. Yeah, it's so bad. That's basically what we do now. We just farm material to repair the gun that we're using. It's going to change the game a lot. Other guns are as effective as the Renegade is. Because it was tough before. We already had a pretty high repair cost with this, but now it's even more so. I mean, the gun's on the cover of the game, so it seems like they give us a little bit of leeway there. But no, it just breaks itself. I think a few games ago we brought in 180 shots, and it was broken before we could use them all. Like, it'll be broken by the end of the game, basically, almost every time. It's a little ridiculous. Like 180 shots, really? It's not that much. The wires. I want some of that flex rubber, though, or I prefer that steel, honestly. That should be fun. Bastion cell. Max out on Bastion cells. Put it in there. What's this? More mechanicals. Yes, give me those mechanicals. Flex rubber, I kind of want. I think we're okay. I think if I don't grab rubber every now and then, I just don't have any rubber parts. It's not a good time. 2 apricots for Scrappy. Gotta keep it there. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, this elevator's closed now. Okay. Guess we're going to the hatch. I wasn't watching the timer. Closes at 15 minutes? That's ridiculous. Jeez. Okay, I hope our gun doesn't break before we have to leave the hatch. Goodness. My shooting's not the best today. I'll be the first to admit. Alright, where's the firefly? Oh no, it's not that. Just die. Die already. Die. I told you. Go away. Should look for springs still. I get attached to my guns and devs act like they're disposable. Am I wrong here? No, I do that too. Like that first patina that I got, that was my first big upgrade and it sucked. And now I really love this Renegade, and it takes a while, even if you like the idea of the gun, to get really comfortable with it. Like I'm in a spot now where if I get into PvP or something, there's a good chance I might pull out the Renegade instead of the El Toro. We haven't gotten any PvP for a good bit now, honestly, but there's a good chance of me doing that. So, I don't know. Getting that used to the gun, though, is kind of like, it's kind of like in a game like League or a game with a meta, where a gun comes out, like a new character comes out, and if you want to get good with it, you have to use it while the character is still overpowered. So once they nerf it into oblivion, you still know how to use it, like you still know what the strengths and weaknesses are, and what distance you need to be for one thing or another. Wow, that still hit us, jeez. And I think it's the same way with the Renegade, maybe, if they're gonna keep up this pattern of what they've been doing with the guns in this game. Which is okay, but it is kind of making it meta. And it means that I might be much less likely to suggest the Renegade now, because I can't imagine actually learning how to use this gun with this high of a repair cost and a successful raid. Especially when you're new. You don't just farm like 60 mechanical components all the time. You don't know the upgrade recipes. You don't know if you stack a bunch of metal parts and rubber, then you always have a way to make more mechanical components. It's not really in your head until at least 50 or 60 hours of play. So I don't know if it's going to be a good option for people anymore, honestly. These Bastion sells people like, oh yeah, cool, sell those, but no, I'm like, I get 4 advanced mechanicals out of that. That's like, you know, that's one, a Bastion has 1 Renegade repair worth of stuff in it. So it feels so goofy to say that. Yeah, we get springs out of Rusted Tools too. That was a pretty good run for Rusted Tools, I like that. I think the next update will make it more difficult. Yeah, I have a feeling they might do that too. They've been making it steadily more difficult. And I think especially once the PvP crowd got really big, they were kind of like, hey guys, we enjoy that you like PvP, but actually focus on the bots. I think it must be tough to put so much work into the bots in this game and then see a bunch of people like basically ignoring them in PvP rounds. I think they wanted to rectify that a bit. Like, I'm a PvEer. E is an echo, so I like it. I dig that, but I don't know if other people do. Excellent raid. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds pretty solid. 80, 80, 10. Let's get another hash key. Heaven knows we need them. Need to actually go Farm Springs or something though. Spaceport Warehouse, that could be a good spot. Someone mentioned earlier, what was it, Nex? Mentioned we could go to Blue Gate. Blue Gate Matriarch. Blue Gate Matriarch. She's very close to where we want to farm Springs, but not that close. I think that'd be a really good option for us, actually. Yeah, do we have another Blue Gate keys? We have a patrol car key, actually. Let's see if we can go get into patrol car too. If we can get another gun to break down and get mechanical parts, and that's also good for repairing the Renegade. Feed. Oh, wait, back out. I want to feed scrap before we start this. Okay, commit those. Claim. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, now we're good. Alright, let's see. Traders, gun shop. I want to buy more springs. Let me buy more springs. I wonder if the repair cost is more to force you to do daily logins, because I'm making out the best way to optimize that is to log in every day and get those springs from Celeste. Because with the springs, I think I'd be able to make as many advanced mechanicals as I wanted. As long as advanced mechanicals and springs really are the most other guns. I don't know what people use in this game from earlier in the game. Maybe the Kanto or something? There seems to be some kind of automatic submachine gun that I see a lot of other players using. I didn't do particularly well against Arc, but I don't know. Hey, Scotty. Long time. What do you mean, long time? Oh yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, hey Graham. Yeah, I didn't see the username for a second. I was like, it's like a long time. What is this chat we're talking about? Long time. Yeah, it's good to see you. How you been? I think I've seen you for like a month, honestly. Just to kill it. My goodness. Cool. And this firefly here. Hornet, I guess? No, it's a firefly. There we go. Aww. What's going on? Great rest of your day. Thanks, Cabal. I go pick up my kid and see you on the next one. And finally, university graduate. Hey, congratulations. How was your graduation? What was it like? Or did you just like wrap up some stuff, or what was it like for you? Oh, they already have the panel open on the matriarch. See that little red ball right there? It has the same. It's the same kind of weak point thing, like we just had on the Bastion. Yeah, those missiles aren't going for us. We're not aggroing it. We're okay. I was a little bit sketched out when I see the little cruise missiles go out. Like, is that good? I don't know. Okay, so chat was saying that these cars here have springs and stuff in them. Checkpoint Blue Gate. Oh, it's a ship. Those only came up on Ribbon Tides. The formal party was okay. Next one's later in May. The next one, you have another graduation. Like, what do you mean? Chemicals. Chemicals. No springs so far. Oh, we've at least gotten one. Metal parts. They said the parked cars. Mechanical components, that's cool. I love how fast our breaching is now. I didn't think I'd like proficient prior as much. Everyone else is like, no, it doesn't add up to that much, but I'm digging it, honestly. It's really good. I think I also breach a lot of stuff, whereas most raiders just skip it too. Okay, there's something in here. Velocity ship model. Okay. There's a turret over there. I think there's a Bastion or a Bombardier over to our right. Oh, they just killed the matriarch. Still have that patrol car key too. Spot. The yellow canister right at the base where it attaches to the turret. Just real quickly when Hornet Buddy gets over here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I didn't go to my graduation. I didn't even go to prom. Partner at the time was like, yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna stay here. I was like, alright. And I feel like high school graduation is big. You still have a lot of your friends there, but by the time I graduated, most of my friends are a few years older, so they were already long gone by that time. That's part of it as well. You can't go party with your friends, and it's the ways to go. Yeah, we survived the public education system, or whatever education system we're talking about. Yeah, I went to my high school graduation. College, though, I was like, some more pops here. Cool. So we're looking for patrol cars with lights on them so we can use this key. Another little pop. Seeing any patrol cars lit up though. I think this is a bus for patrol cars. I think if I get the key on this map and I happen to be over in this area, then I can go through it. Otherwise, most of the time this is all looted. 2055, how you doing? Metal brackets and look at all that performance Bastion last time. That's explosives. Hey Oscar, what's going on? Explosives mixing. Explosives. Hey there, Firefly. How you doing? Yeah, I'm trying to go for the weak spot, and it's just not as good as going for the fans. You know, that close, I'd rather just roll under it and shoot up from, you know, shoot the fans on the sides. It's got that big yellow tank in the front like you're supposed to shoot it. I don't think that's not the strategy with these. Perfectly fine shooting fans if you like that. Some burners. No springs so far though. So far this is costing us more repair than we're getting. Another ship model, wind sprite. Okay. Would you rate the game out of 10? It depends. It depends. They're constantly changing it. I think it's definitely very good. And if you're looking at like what's your bang for your buck, like what's your total value, it's a $40 game that has easily like we're up to 170 hours now, put up 180. I believe it was last time we checked. I just checked, so I should know this. It's beautiful. It has proximity chat, has player-to-player interaction. The devs are pretty on top of hacking, so even if you do get killed by the hacker, a few weeks later you'll get a little message with your stuff back and be like, this is the stuff that you lost because someone is, you know, playing unfairly. Just had a people spot that on the ArcSMR subreddit today, which is really cool. Changing around the expedition stuff has been tough, but I think that's only relevant if you started playing at the beginning like the rest of us suckers, but right now I would still go get it. So out of 10, I guess I haven't really given this a formal rating yet. What would I give Arc Raiders out of 10? It's pretty, it's fun. I really wanted to play Tarkov right whenever this came out. I was like, okay, this sounds like Tarkov. I think of it as multiplayer Horizon Zero Dawn with a chance of playing it, even though I'll never seek it out. Kind of like a chance that someone could pop out and fight us. Yeah, plenty of play for $40. Yeah, it's really a masterclass, what my friend said, in how to make a AAA game and compete on AAA levels with like an 80-person studio, which I think is really incredible. They've tried a lot of stuff, and a lot of people say that they have this 10-year plan for the game. And I think people have even been playing the beta of this for 2 or 3 years too, so it's been heavily play tested. Nothing's like pushed out the door. They really took their time and delayed even the game where they needed to so they could make those quality of life changes. At the same time, if you want more PvP, or if you prefer first person, Marathon's a pretty strong contender. I didn't personally like that one, but it might be someone else's jam. It's also very hard. This one's a bit more relaxed, which I appreciate. It's a more of a chill game, and it's cross-platform, so you can play it with friends that you meet on Xbox or PlayStation 2. That's kind of fun. And also, I just think that proximity chat games are really special. Being able to walk up and just start talking to someone. Cool knowledge, thanks. To start talking to someone from somewhere else in the world in a second is really cool. Shredder right out there. So I love it for the arc, but I also love it for the people. Just because if you play friendly, your play style kind of determines what type of person you're going to run into. I'm just going to leave the control marks. I don't care that much. I like this Combat Mark III flanking though. It's kind of neat. How are you? I'm good. good. How are you? Best gamer in the world ever. Wow, that's a big statement. I don't want to fight the shredder. But I also know that we didn't get that many springs this time, so I'm going to save on the pretty cost. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the side air show. I've been down there for a visit. Ow. There's another one right here, isn't there? 3 of them. Wow. And a burner. More on the way? Yeah, there's more on the way. I hear it somewhere. They're aware of our presence. It's over there somewhere. Okay, right there. Okay, burner's flanking right. Look at them all, jeez. Little squads in tight spaces. I kind of like what Chat was saying earlier about this, about them maybe making Arc more difficult for the next update. I could definitely see that happening. I'll drop some of the stuff so we're not over encumbered. I don't want that many good explosives. Let's work on getting out of here, actually. Let's see. Cliffside air shaft. I feel like there's a zip line just right over here, though, that we can take. Right? Come face to face with that shredder. I actually don't like doing this, though. Shreds up top. Man, these things that are there. Okay, rolling easy. There are 2 shredders in here now, actually. That's really sketch. Okay, that wasn't there before. It just spawned it in. Let's go down this way. And like zip out or something. Gosh, the paw. Burner. Oh, thank you. Don't want to talk to you right now. I just want to go home. Let's go down this way. Let's shield up. Get some bandages. Whew. I don't have the renegade repair for all these random burners and pops. I need to save it for like fireflies and stuff. And I want to go kill the 2 shredders, but I just can't repair my gun. I don't have the repair. I gotta save it for the important things. This way, I just want to zip out of this area. I'm done with this. I'm a bit lazy, but I think it's good. We're gonna go from there right up here to Cliffside Air Shaft. Could also zip up this area. Scope always kind of sketches me out. It's a blind corner, but if there's a rocketeer like on the other side of the hill or just around the corner here, it can hear you coming, but you can't always hear it. Like a little stealth rocketeer around. And then show up at the last second. Sometimes I use a zip to get to this hill, so I can get out and zip right there. Sleep time. See you tomorrow. Thanks for dropping in next. See you tomorrow. I hope that you get the rest you need to wake up tomorrow and be the person that you want to be. Digging the red fit. Thanks, Ree. This is one of my favorite stream fits. Gotta find a new one now. I wear it enough that the red is fading. It's not as crimson as it used to be. Go down to the It's 3 a.m. there. Jeez. You're up late. Nice. No springs. 0 springs. I don't know. We could try going spaceport? throw some cooling coils and things, maybe? Whee! Another successful raid. Go to some questies, I guess. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, we did get that combat kit. It's kind of different. I have no idea what combat Mark III flanking does. We're not a fighter. What's this? Maneuverability? Okay, I guess we'll learn and consume, I guess. What do you do? Tell me. Combat Mark III. Stowed or unequipped pistols and hand cannons are 33% faster to equip. Light shield. Okay, alright, that's okay. It's okay. Springs around Stella, the Metro Cargo Bay. Yeah, but Stella though. Stella. See, before I compulsively sell anything too, we should go check out. I think we needed things. Those Rocketeer drivers. Even Alarm, Twilight. Oh, we found 2 Twilight Compass ships. I don't think we had any of those. We have no moss. We still need tick pods? Seriously? I've been recycling those too. Heck yeah, Rocketeer drivers. Cool. I don't care too much about the trophy case here, but I do want to get it to a good spot, so like I want to be able to turn in my last magnetic accelerator after expedition and instantly get this wolf pack. Maybe have a shot at a queen reactor and come right in with a bobcat. I mean, who am I kidding? I hate the bobcat. I don't like submachine guns. Alright, advanced mechanicals and medium gun parts. Can we make advanced mechanicals, please? Yes, we can. Praise be. Repair our stuff. Objective achieved. That's goofy. Utility. Yeah, we used to put a bunch of zips there. Repair. We need 2 medium gun parts to make that work. Lots of medium gun parts. Lots of simple gun parts to make and everything nice. No problem there. Yeah, repair that. Thank you very much. Alright, 2, 3, some big shield chargers and some little shield chargers. Little ones and now big ones. How many big ones? 2 big ones. 1, 2. Okay, see you later. Sleep well, next. Thanks for dropping in. Good having a chat today. People dropping in the chat today. This is cool. Night raid spaceport? Yes. Yes, we want our key for that too. Spaceport warehouse key. No active hatches. Yeah. Lure grenades, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. We're about to get those 50 raider tokens too. I'm bringing back all these ships. Good stuff. I don't really care about the avian alarm ones though. I mean, on the next page. Yeah, the next page has velocity ship models. Ooh. Okay, fertilizer, rusted tool. There's some fertilizer on items before. That's new. It looks so cool. Lever action guns are so over the top. That's so cool. Yeah, container storage. Wait, our key is for warehouse. Yeah, shipping warehouse in Spaceport. Shipping warehouse. What the heck is oh, it's the one all the way up there on the north side of the map. Yeah, that's right. We've tried this a few times. It's been looted every time we got there. Or something was just getting there looting it. And I think last time the guy was like, yeah, sorry. I know, it sucks. Me too. Happens all the time. Section a little bit quicker. Wow, there's so much walking in this map. Spaceport's such a huge map. Shortcut up this way. We can jump down. I should be right. I want to use our zip lines. We're so starved for work lately. Just not a thing. Yeah. Let's do this. This is a good way to do it. I think sometimes there's a zipline built into this wall up here. That would be good. One of my favorite maps. I like Stella, even though I never play it, but my favorite is definitely Blue Gate. At least until the Rocketeer update. Now it's a little dangerous to be outside on that map. And outside is what I like most about the map, because all those pretty views. It feels like I'm on a hike. Hiking with psychopaths, right? And get down that way. No, let's just go down this way. I don't know where we came up. Take that ladder though. That looks nice. As long as no one shoots us in the back. Ow. A little too much. Hey Cassie, how you doing? Up we go. We are out of stamina. That would recharged a bit there. It doesn't consume it on ladders unless you sprint. Sprinting on ladders doesn't make you go much faster. But it won't regen either way. I guess he climbed a little bit faster. It's okay. Trash thing they have it, I'm not spending the ladders. So if someone does start shooting at us, then I can move a little bit faster. Maybe survive. Yeah, so we can get this key card. Shredder. Yeah, I think we have to kill this. Wish I had some explosives and some grenades would be really good. Wish Michael's to do it and remind me to bring grenades. Oh, we're in range. Oh, I thought that was out of range for him. Okay. Alright, well that sucked. Let's go play Ring Around the Rosie. Come downstairs, I'll go upstairs. Charge the shield. Nope, he's still up there actually. Again, jumping on Ada-Wong inspired outfit. Yeah, we've gotten a few Ada-Wong compliments today. Need a counter for that one too, pretty soon. Can we just play him on the zipline? This is kind of fun. That was a good hit. Okay, 126 damage. This is goofy. I'm here for it. Uh-oh. Oh, we're right next to it now. Ooh, that almost insta-killed us. That sucked. Can we just get range on him? Like to the other side of the warehouse, maybe? These are sterile bandages or healing. Jeez. I'm goofing off. Turn your mic up a smidge. This game's pretty loud. Yeah, we'll see. That's the big request we got for the day. Let me get to a good safe spot, and then I'll just go return down the game. I have a compressor on, so it turns down the game when you talk. It's on a 10-to-1 ratio. But I guess that's not enough. a second. Alright, tab. I can't hear while I'm doing this, so keep an eye out for me. Alright, Arc. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why the scene was switched over. That's why I do the stuff offline. Yeah, you should be able to hear me now. And, the game should be quite a bit softer. A bit more softer than I would like. Maybe too soft. Thanks, Russell. Thank you. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I forgot to switch it over. I do this thing where I only apply the audio changes to the stuff that you guys hear for stream, so whenever I'm recording. Wow, a snap hook and a Wolfpack blueprint. That would have been so great like 6 weeks ago. I guess we'll equip the snap hook for funsies. Oh, a vertical grip too. Haven't seen one of those for a long time. Anybody? Last couple expeditions we got those right away. Oh, we got 2 springs. Yes, the real loot. I don't trust this guy over here. I don't know why he'd be looting after us like this. What's going on? He's got that little red light on him too, like he wants to be shot. Sketch, sketch. What you up to? You got a mic? Oh, security locker. That's mine. Back out for a second, make sure he doesn't shoot us as soon as we get it open. Oh, Bettina. That's cool. Yeah, drop the trinkets. Pull out Bettina. I want that grenade too. Keep an eye on our new friend over here. Make sure he, keep the honest man honest. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, swap out the choke for the simple gun parts. Sounds good. Don't trust him to win. Missions or projects? We're just kind of going around playing the game right now, honestly. I'm trying to get into a good rhythm for Renegade repairs, because whenever we come back after this expedition, we're going to have these crazy repairs like we do now, and I want to figure out ahead of time what's the best way to keep this thing from breaking all the time like it is now. And so far my strategy has been just to engage with Arc less, which is really sad. I feel like I'm playing less of the game. It's like the piece of the game that I really appreciate and that I enjoy, is doing that kind of stuff. Let's help out this guy a little bit with these spotters. Like whenever we miss a shot like that first shot there, it's extra sad. I don't think in terms of ammo now, I think in terms of repair cost. That's what this update's done to me. That's how low it's brought us. Okay, sprinting. I think the real nerf would be if they started charging more for the adrenaline shots, really. That would be such a huge change to gameplay. I think even the PvP players would be pissed about that, though, so I don't expect them to do that. It's a big explosion. Oh, it's the turbo. Oh, 2 turbines just came in. Ooh. I want to shoot the turbine, but I don't have the repair for it. Hey, Uwe, welcome back. Unless, no, you were just here, never mind. Wait, welcome back. You're just talking about Doom. Yeah, Doom 2016 tomorrow. Oh, I should have brought it with me too. I guess I'll bring it tomorrow so I can show everyone, but I bought this book from this gaming magazine. It's basically like the Game Informer of the UK from what I can tell, but they're a bit more snobby. I've been reading the magazine for a bit, and they advertised this book release that they did in there where they did stories from the developer team of some of the biggest games over the past 10 years, like Doom and Fable, Baldur's Gate, XCOM Enemy Unknown. I sort of went through and talked about like what are some of the juicy bits from development, what happened. And Doom had a particularly interesting story where they had to stop halfway through and basically start over. It was going to be a completely different type of game. This open world, well, not open world, but very like flat open map like this, where you just kind of go out, the enemies run at you, or in some major US city, something like that happens, right? And they completely changed it, and the main guy, John Carmack, left to go join Oculus VR around that time, so the head honcho who had originally founded the Doom game like 15 years before, or ID Software, and made Doom and changed the face of video games, really popularized the first-person shooter, suddenly that guy was gone. And they had to figure it all out for themselves. But because of that, that gave them a ton of motivation to try and make something new, make something good. And I'm surprised that they didn't mention the soundtrack, because it's still my favorite Doom, partially because the soundtrack is just so incredibly good. Even unmatched by Doom Eternal, where he was pretty rushed. Wow, we still haven't learned the Wolfpack blueprint. It's our first time learning that. We got 0 blueprints this run. But yeah, that was a really interesting piece of information to pick up there. I was really into it. We're gonna try Spaceport again and see if we can get one of those northern spawns. That would be pretty cool for getting that key in. Actually getting the key. Here's a nectarine Scrappy. Last one I have. Don't eat it too fast. Get some white flags. Probably not. It's too goofy. Alright, we have some big heals. Some adrenaline. I want some big shield chargers. Started using those now. I've gotten used to it. I'm spoiled on surge shield chargers. Now we're out of electrical components. Let's craft them. Okay. Scrappy's eating good. I know, he's the real final boss of this game. We bring him comfy pillows, we bring him all these things, and in the last update, no, that wasn't enough. The comfortable pillows, the... What other random things did that rooster want? Now he wants food. He wants food delivered to him. Or just Rooster DoorDash at this point. Conspiracy continues. Don't feed the rooster. If he gets strong enough, he'll kill us in our sleep. Alright, Night Raid Spaceport. Cross your fingers for a spawn on the north side of the map. I don't want to walk everywhere. Don't give me walking simulator. Yeah, Spaceport Night Raid. That's what's up. That's what's up. Trophy display. What, are you attached to the rooster? Has he gotten on your good side? Are you one of them? Are you the rooster? You never know. See, there's this avian alarm thing here too. The bird conspiracy continues. Cute little canaries here. What's going on behind those beady little eyes? What are they thinking? What do they need all this stuff for? They promised to alert us if the Ark comes. How can we be sure of their names? Oh, we still have a fax machine on our backpack. And here we go. So I was dealing with a medical provider, a little thing I want to get done soon. Going through insurance. It's one of those things a lot of people pay out of cash for, but I have really good insurance. So I was like, hey, can I try to use insurance for this? And they'd be like, yeah, you pay up front and, you know, we reimburse, you know, your insurance will reimburse and send you whatever in the mail. I'm like, okay. So there's this big, like, drawn out communication process I have to do with the provider and the insurance company. And it's taken about 2 months or so, but I got approved, and I didn't know until yesterday because they called, like they picked up a phone and like dialed my number, set off like an analog alarm on my phone, like call or silence. I don't, you know, it's always just robocallers or political spam or whatever. Like even my grandma texts me like, we don't need that in our life. They're like, oh, we called you and no one picked up. I'm like, are you serious? Like, big map, yeah, Spaceport's one of the biggest ones in the game. I was like, yeah, like, are we serious? Like, if something goes through that's really important and your first thought isn't to send me an email? Like I'm at work. I have other stuff to do. I'm at the gym. I'm sleeping. You know, if something's high priority, you don't call someone. And if someone does call me, like someone who's actually in my contacts list, then I'm deeply afraid. I'm like, oh my gosh, did someone die? Like, who passed away suddenly? Are you stuck somewhere? Are you in another country? You need me to wire you some money to get you out? Which is also a big scam, but what's going on here, right? LMAO for real. Yeah, and it just blows my mind. This has happened I think 2 or 3 times now this year. I missed out on something or something's like not worked, so like, oh, we called you. And, you know, come to think of it, everything up to this point has been all through email for them. They had a web contact form where they're kind of playing in good faith, and they're like, oh, just, you know, send us a thing with this contact form, include your email, and we'll respond to you whenever your request goes through. We'll get back to you with information. That's where the insurance thing was kicked off. Everything up to that point, all this back and forth the past 2 months has been over that or over text. And text is fine. Like, yeah, I'll text you. That's cool. Just send me what you need. Don't call me and leave a voicemail like, hello, Mrs. Going for Broke. Miss Going for Broke. Not married to chat. We have important information that requires your attention. Please call us back during business hours or during the week, but not on Tuesdays or federal. It's like, this is insanity. Just tell me what you need. You know, like even an email, it's electronic mail. Like, you're basically writing a letter. You have to put a little salutation on and be like, hello, sir, madame, or, you know, I think some people still put hi at the beginning of emails, but at that point, it's like, I can't just say what I need to say and just get it out. Whenever I check my email, I could just know instantly what your email is about, but the subject line is never that descriptive. And because there's this hi or hello, the salutation at the beginning, then that hides all the actual content of the message that I want to see. And yeah, I don't want it to turn into texting or something, but I think it's just a really inefficient way of communicating with folks. Now maybe it's just like, maybe they just don't really like their job or something, and oh my gosh, that just killed us. I thought we'd be fast enough that wouldn't get hit. Okay, well that sucked. Someone have a revive? I really thought we could get away from that. I don't think these things track that fast. That sucks. Well, now our renegade repair is 0 again, because I don't think we're going to be able to make it out of here. It's a really long walk up to the hatch. 4? What do you mean 4? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked. I really thought we'd be able to zip out of there. He wasn't aggroed, and he had just finished a burst on the machine gun. But I guess they reload faster now or something. You just can't pull that kind of stuff. I would have thrown a lure or something to make it extra safe, but I was like, no, it's fine. He's looking the other direction. I waited patiently for him to finish the burst. This should be okay, but nope, we're dying here right now. There's a hatch, but it's all the way down there. It's another 100 meters away. And we don't have the kit to keep us alive. Anybody around for a revive? And I would have just killed the Bastion too, but I don't have repair. Oh well. That's that. Another unsuccessful raid. Yeah, Bastions are real now. Yeah, you got knocked out by a Bastion. I know. He ate my whole shield instantly. As soon as I jumped on the zip line. Alright, lesson learned. No luck, huh? Yeah. Looting Mark III Survivor. Yeah, let's grab this Mark III Survivor kit. This is where I wish they'd add a new quality of life thing to the game to make it so it's easier to rebuild your kit afterward. Now you have to go through, like, I know exactly what to click and where to go. I'm pretty quick at it now, but it's like, oh my gosh. How's the rating going? We just died, Heretic. I thought that I could cheese a Bastion by running out in front of it on a zip line and that would be okay. And it showed me the errors of my ways. So, alas, that sucked. But how are you doing today? Also, with the repair costs on the Renegade now, our whole life is basically just trying to get mechanical components to keep the Renegade repaired. Yeah, and even getting this thing upgraded is going to take a bunch of advanced mechanicals. That is not the way to cheese a Bastion. Well, I actually had the stuff like a lure grenade. We have other options on us, but he had just finished his cycle. You know, he shoots for a bit and then he kind of reloads. Yeah, we're not able to upgrade this all the way. That really sucks. I guess we'll break down the Bobcat. Can we upgrade it again? There we go. Yeah. Doing good. Did a little Conan streaming. Decided to bring my little raid here. Oh, thank you. I didn't get the notification. Would appreciate you. Welcome in, Heretic Raiders. This is an ASMR gaming channel. Hope it's the same kind of vibe. And what's with Conan lately, too? I think that they just redid it. One of my favorite streamers was just playing it yesterday. What's her name? Luality, yeah. Yeah, I stopped it and it's like, oh, hey, Luality's streaming. So put a silencer on it. A tier 2 stock. Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades we're not using, actually. Oops. Yeah, I told him it's a very chill vibe here. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in. This is my stuff and my links when I'm usually around. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Let's see. Yeah, augmented slops. We just got died. Augmented slops. We just got died. Well, we can't talk right now. Let's make a medium mag, yeah. 8-year anniversary of Conan Exiles. They totally redid the graphics engine to Unreal 5. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that. That makes sense why everyone's playing it again. There's this lady who used to ride at the barn. Me and my sister rode horses. She was really into World of Warcraft, and for a while she just switched totally over to Conan Exiles. Really keen on becoming to play the game. And it sounds cool, like the raid mechanics and everything make it a bit like Rust, but maybe a bit more forgiving and a bit more NPC oriented, like our creators here. Do I have the right assessment there? Let's see, gear bench. Yeah, those medium shields. There we go. Yeah, medium shield over here. And then for this one are lure grenades. Precious lure grenades. Which I will use next time we try to get away from a Bastion. Medium-sized mod. Yeah. Medium-sized magazine. I guess we just get extended mag 1. Ooh, hard times. Hard times. Hard times in Speranza. I'm gonna pull this off. Ow. Yeah, that's a little too much right now. Ouchie. It's starting to bruise. Okay. So we put our defibs in our safe pocket. I don't even care anymore. We're running Mark III. Let's do this. 80 maximum loadout weight. I think that's even before the carry weight perks that we have on top of that. And a key. Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. We still have our key from last time, too. We can try spaceport again. No, we don't have spaceport. Launch tower loot. That's kind of fun. I'm up for some launch tower loot. Yeah, let's do that. For some reason the sound is different whenever I'm moving stuff around my inventory. I don't know if you guys are getting that, but I'm not getting all the sound things happening. Okay, manufacture more medium ammo. Yeah, it's just making little soft squishy noises. Criminal. Till 4 p.m. though? Yeah, that's right. Got another hour of stream today. And tomorrow we're mixing it up. I'm taking Side Quest Sunday and extending it out to Saturday as well. Because tomorrow is the beginning of the birthday of Doom 2016 10-year anniversary. I guess it shares almost a birthday with Conan. I am very, very excited to play that. I wanted to play that since Resident Evil 9. I haven't had the opportunity, and I wanted to celebrate Doom birthday. To my knowledge, ID Software isn't doing any celebratory stuff, but we're gonna make it a thing. Okay, alright. Launch tower. Yeah, I guess we'll still bring warehouse. Did you say Dune or Doom? Oh, Doom. We played Dune a bit too, like Arrakis Dune. That was pretty fun. It's by the same people who do Conan Exiles. And I'm impressed that they went back and did the Unreal upgrade on Conan after they already had the new game out too. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks. You signing off, Reed? The 8-year-old game looks like a game that just came out. That's very cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I love Dune Awakening. Me too, yeah. Yeah, a couple of my friends were playing on launch and they had this awesome, totally sick base. Made a little video for it to put it in their base building competition. Funcom as a game developer is pretty great. Yeah, I agree. I think they're really into their community and they really want to make something where it's fun to hang out. And it's been sad to see the player pop on Dune Awakening servers go down, even with new content releases and things. I was playing it thinking, wow, for the type of person who likes to play Rust, who likes to play Conan Exiles, those kinds of things, this seems like the perfect kind of always on in the background game to be playing. I just came back to Dune after the change to PvP. Yeah, I heard about that. Like, PvP kind of became in-game content. Like, at least whenever I played, it became super PvP-oriented. Oh, I thought we were doing Spaceport. Oops. Oh well. Conan pulled me away this week. So many things. Conan, Dune. So many games, so little time. I mean, I was on vacay, watching streams of Pragmata. Hey, buddy. And I'm like, ooh, okay, I get some Pragmata now. Buried City, Mate for Real, so many things. I know the stream list is so. I feel like I say that 3 or 4 times every stream now. It's on the list. It's on the list. Like everything that you guys mention, I want to play. And like, it's not because you mentioned it. Like I've wanted to play it, but there just isn't enough time. And I'm playing games offline now, trying to keep up. And now there's like new stuff coming out at the same time, and we have Arc in the background. I don't know. I said I was going to do it this expedition and last expedition, but I think I'm going to start moving more toward playing some of those other games, because I think, I don't know where Arc is going to go in the next 3 or 4 months. I think we're not going to have the same player counts as we did before, which is okay, because, you know, it's not an ultra new game anymore, and that's fine. But there's just so much more time that I could put into other games. My backlog's stupid. I was talking to my chat today about Crimson Desert. Bought it, installed it, haven't had time to play it. I'm a little iffy on that. I've watched a few people play. It looks pretty good, but I don't know. Pearl Abyss kind of sketches me out as a developer. I'm glad they finally got their main release title. I think that kind of comes on the back of Wukong. How well that game did. Even though everyone thought it was going to be a Dark Souls game because Shadow of the Erdtree was so big at the time when they were pushing the promo material. That's my hot take there. Hey, Holy, how you doing? I think Arc is stabilizing. The hype lasted a long time, though. Yeah, I think that it's getting to the point where they want it. There's a lot of people who are like, oh, we're in the Arc apocalypse now. They don't care about the people anymore.
Trade for core knuckles, 2 Bastion cells for round roots, tree roots. So you want some?
I'm okay, thank you, though. I'll let you know if I see some. Everyone wants tree roots all of a sudden. This guy's messing up. Him hitting that firefly actually made him get closer to us than it needed to be. I did enjoy Black Desert, so I think I'll enjoy Crimson Desert. Gotcha. I don't know, it's like, I haven't played too many games. You're getting me hit, man. Kill it. If you're gonna kill it quickly. You need the pop triggers, you said?
No, not pop triggers. I've got 2 the shift one people are looking for. I'm trying to find the coral necklace.
Oh, gotcha. Well, good luck. Haven't seen too many of those myself. Let's grab this probe before it takes off. No! Yeah, I haven't played Black Desert. I don't know, like the whole era, like even like Pragmata is a bit surprising that, to me, that I'm interested in playing that. Because a lot of these games have a sort of like, they're always yelling about something. Like, pretty much it's like, here I go, charging up, setting up, get ready. It's like, okay, come on, like, chill, relax. Let's just play the game. That always kind of got me about those games. But it looks like a nice sci-fi shooter. I love sci-fi, I love shooters. It's a good combo. Beautiful world, cool mechanics. I haven't played Black Desert. Crimson Desert is my game of the year. Wow. Interesting. Oh, I want to kill that Rocketeer so bad. I know someone's doing it for the damage quest, though. Alright, let's take some vengeance on this Bastion. And get around on the other side of it. It'd probably help this guy out a lot. Why is our right foot gone? Let's go hide behind this. Okay, he's gonna finish it. Nice! He's like, don't kill my Bastion. It's just so much easier when there's someone, even on the other side of the Bastion, just even tickling it a little bit for you. Getting it to look away makes it so much easier to kill. You're a game leader. So what did you like so much about Crimson Desert? Because I'm looking at it and I'm kind of seeing, from what I saw from the streams, it was kind of a more generic open world thing. You know, open world sort of Skyrim, sword and shield, sorcerer sort of energy thing, but I didn't see anything other than a few interesting mechanics that really looked, like that really wowed me and made me think, wow, this is a really strong game. Like maybe there's some story stuff that I was missing. Pull. Desert looks good. I don't know anything about it, but definitely looks fun. I tend to go to Bethesda when it comes to RPG, but that's just me. Yeah, I love me some Fallout. It's one of my favorite games of all time. New Vegas especially. But Fallout 4 modded is definitely on the list. Over 130 hours of Fallout 4. I've never started the main quest line. So that'll be a fresh playthrough for everybody, but by this point it needs some mods and stuff, so it's going to take some off-stream setup to get it to a point where we can have a good-looking game for everybody. Let's see. Anything left in here that gives us mechanicals? Not really. Might be a challenge for this. We're going to take this really quick. Yeah, I think this map's all looted out. We can just get out of here. Take this hatch because it's quick. Some fruit would be nice. Yeah, I guess we can go check fruit trees by Grandioso. It's a good pile of lemons right there. It's an interesting storyline, but hidden basically. Crimson says it's been different cycles experimenting in different variants on ways to achieve a storyline against Umbra. Umbra? I bet the fruit trees are looted too. We should just get out of here. Take our wins and leave. Ooh, mechanicals. Nice heretic. 108 cycle, it actually made it happen. Oh, wait, no. Huh? Buddhism. Interesting. Not a game. So you get older games like Fallout 4, Skyrim modded server. There's no NPCs and players fill the roles of merchants. I saw an Instagram post about that. That looks really cool. But what mostly blew my mind about it was I thought that multiplayer Skyrim was something that many people had tried but never been able to pull off. Did they actually... I mean, is that a thing? Can you do multiplayer Skyrim now? Yeah, we can just go be a merchant. Who walks into our shop and we just... What are the lines? Let's see. Hello, traveler, how are you? Take a look. Try to be as NPC as possible. I would be very confused. it's a modded thing. Yeah, I know, but like even the mod community, I didn't think that anyone had actually gotten it to work yet. Like there were a few that kind of did okay. Like you could play with one other person, but there are major sync issues. But this tells me that you can have multiple people in one Skyrim instance and, you know, have enough to RP. I think if you're RPing in the server, then you must have a pretty stable connection to each other, right? Okay, there's cooling coils in this crate, so I'm gonna go check these now too. Yeah, it's a big mod, probably. Oh yeah, I bet it's a big mod, and especially with the prerequisite mods too. I believe now if you start modding Skyrim, almost every mod out there requires the base mod, which is just 8 or 9 gigabytes of bug fixes and things that just need to exist, stuff that like the main developers never got to. And that's your prerequisite to like bring that in. And a lot of them be like, okay, I need this texture pack, or I need this NPC pack. You need this pack that lets developers change how dragons can, you know, their fight animations and stuff. So even if you want to just add one mod, an unsuccessful raid, or something silly like Darth Vader or something, or have the Death Star up above while you're fighting, then you still have to do all those prerequisite mods. And I think you're looking at least 80 or 90 gigs of hard drive space just to get off the ground for a basic mod pack. The bugs, what makes Bethesda one of a kind? The bugs, what? What bugs? What are you talking about? I can't imagine what that means. Just got another flanking blueprint. It's wild. Why use a raider hatch? No, it's just faster. We're never really out of keys, too. And we definitely do get drama at regular extractions. So once I'm like, yeah, I basically got it. Like I try to hatch out basically every time, unless I happen to be at max loot and we're passing by an elevator, and I happen to remember that that's a thing that I can do, which, you know, that doesn't always happen. I walk right past nice little exits and go get us in trouble, get us killed. So I try to think carefully about how we can optimize every second, sort of. Sometimes not really. Okay, refiner, a couple more advanced mechanicals, we love that. Nothing for you, Scrappy. That's a good idea. Most of the time I have them and I don't use them. Yeah, it's faster, it's safer, it's easier. The people that you meet at Raider Hatches tend to be chill too, and if you're like I think at least 25% of the time I'll walk up when someone else has a key there too, and either like they'll use their key, I'll use my key, so I don't even use my keys. You're basically getting out for free. Especially on a big map like a Matriarch Kill or something. Everyone's leaving at the same time, right? So getting out early and often, I feel like it's really strong. You have a level 3 magazine? We did until we lost it, and we've never found the blueprint. Like, yeah, and okay, we do have the blueprint, but we need springs for it, and all of our springs go into making advanced mechanical components so we can keep our Renegade alive. We don't even have a magazine thing equipped for our shotgun right now. I guess we could try to buy one. An extended shotgun mag. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, that gives us a +2, so that gives us 8 total. Not that I ever have to fire the shotgun, it just sits in our inventory and takes up space most of the time. Yeah, split this to 8. Free up a slot once we get in the match. There we go. A buried city hospital key too. It's kind of fun. Ooh, a hurricane map? Yeah. Yeah, I want some of that. Let's do it. Let's go. And bring a frag. Get a bit more arc damage without hurting our poor renegade so much. Poor boy. Oh, I actually need to keep some advanced arc power cells around. Keep breaking them down to the smaller ones. Advanced arc power cell refiner. We can't make advanced arc power cells. Oh my gosh. It's a disaster. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're repaired. Rainbow, yeah. Brazil is definitely my favorite map. It fills the rats on my profile. Oh yeah, no, we always bring a Renegade and an El Toro to be clear. Or do you mean use a renegade for PvP? I throw keys away? Yeah. You throw keys away? What? What? I think we dropped maybe 1 or 2 today because we had some other really good loot. But if I get them, I'll bring them back. Your lobbies are a testament to why I have to stop fighting other players. You can see the rare day I see PvP because you have to. Yeah, I feel like most other folks are like, yeah, after the update, the aggression counters reset, and you know, be careful. And I used to even be worried about going into matches with a level 3 loot thing, but especially over the last month, we really haven't gotten any PvP at all. Now, some of that I think is because I've taken some measures to keep from getting stream sniped. So I think that's changed a lot. I also made my viewer counts go down a bit. I think people were just sort of watching, but not really watching as part of the community, just watching as someone who wants to try and kill me. So that's not cool. I would use the melee thing right here and save ammo, but I don't think I'm going to be able to kill turds around. I'd rather play it safe there. Things use heavy ammo, wow. No wonder they hurt so bad. Alright, there's a leaper right there. I want to kill the leaper, but I just don't have the renegade repair. I can't do it. Let's go to this key room. Hope we have some advanced mechanicals. Showing empathetic actions also somehow plays a role. Yeah, I've long suspected that reviving people, like reviving randos, maybe even having defibs in your inventory when you're playing solo, might do a lot to put you in friendlier lobbies. The reason why Cliff I had motionless, precisely, I can't read that bungalator, sorry, it's too much, it's very long and I can't quite piece the words together. You never know when that person might show up in your lobby. Who's that? Okay, we got a turret right here, okay. Yeah, and the developers have said that they mix in some PvP guys every now and then too, so even if you're in perfectly friendly lobbies, there's definitely going to be 1 or 2 rats in there. And I think if you're ratting a lot, then you must know, like, you come in and people are instantly shooting at each other. It's like, ooh, okay, I got a friendly lobby, these guys are going to be suckers. So every now and then we get someone who's giving us trouble. You can kind of see it too, like they'll walk up right behind us. They're a little bit obvious, they don't have a mic. And I just kind of act like I know what I'm doing, and they leave us alone, like they have better stuff to do. They're looking for opportunistic kills. I think especially at this point, a lot of them aren't really griefing, like they don't really want to be like, oh yeah, I killed someone, I have over 5,000 knocks in Arc. They actually want good loot, right? And if you're in the mood of wanting good loot, then getting hit or even having to fight for the kill isn't nearly as good as just walking up behind someone and, you know, getting them in the back of the head with a shotgun just when they're dead to rights, right? Still hate rats. I don't know, I like them. I think it's cool because if there weren't rats in this game, I would just go play Horizon Zero Dawn, you know. But this, I think the chance that there could be someone in this building right now listening to us loot this drawer, they're sitting there thinking, oh yeah, she's probably getting tons of good loot. She's, yeah, I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go get her right now. Like, here we go. They come around the corner and we're like, wow, you know. That's cool. That's interesting. That makes the game cool. I appreciate those people. It's a source of randomness and avarice that you just can't replicate with AI, like with NPCs right now, right? I need you to see you use this Toro. We could use it on a bot, I guess. It's really desperate for some shotgun damage. It does such a terrible job with them, though. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay. I came up backward. I was like, where the heck is anything? Wait, what? What? Huh? Okay, yeah, no, we're on the 5th floor. Take a right. I thought there was a... I thought that went down to lockers where the key room was for this map. No? It's a good social experiment. Every time I play with my ex, my best friends, I stumble backstabbing friends for my friends' matchmaking. Huh? Ooh, Riven Tide secure storage key. That's very cool. This key, though, is actually behind another key in Riven Tides. So we would have to get the key for the first door in Riven Tides, and then we'd be able to use that legendary Cherokee. So people were posting about that in the Arc Raiders subreddit this morning. They're like, what do I do with this key? I can't find the room for it. Everyone's like, bruh. Hate to break it to you. Alright, you know what? We're gonna kill us with the El Toro. This is for you. This is for you, Ree. PvP. Does that count? Honestly, I think if you want some El Toro shots, every time we do PvP, especially if we win, it definitely goes into a short. So if you scroll back a little bit, you'll find some PvP action. That guy a few weeks ago. Did they change the format of Hospital? I'm like lost. Ah, yeah, you know it. It was tense there with that turret. If it didn't have the shotgun, I don't know if we would have made it. So the whole top of Pilgrim's Peak. Wow, another key. Damn staff room key. Wow. Which has good electrical components in it. Hospital is the same. You just been ducking Buried City. Ducking it? What do you mean ducking? Oh, that's a lot of good medical loot, actually. Oh, ducking. Yeah, no, I don't go for ducks. I don't care about ducks. Okay, here it is. Here's the floor. I think I just skipped this floor like 3 times in a row. Something ridiculous like that. Okay, we got some lockers. I'm still picking up trinkets. We don't need trinkets. How are you? I'm Great Miracle. How are you? What's going on? Oh, these accordions are good though. Those have springs. I am thirsty for repair items. We're hoping to get stuff to build mechanical components because repairing the Renegade has now become a full-time job. Okay, yeah, we don't need these trinkets. Stop with the trinkets broke. Quit it. Let it go. Bye, ducky. It's such a sad little squeaky noise. Oh yeah, I want the rope, Mr. Frodo, for zip lines. How you doing today? Oh, nope, doing it again. Get heal items, all that. Okay, here's our key room. I think I'll leave that camera on, just in case someone camps us outside here. Yeah, herbal bandages. Also, we were gonna get PvP, I think it'd be right now. So woke up from a nap, about to stream in a few. Very cool. Streaming too. How have your streams been? We had Heretic in earlier. Yeah, just a few minutes ago, saying he just got off stream. Came with little raids, some cool folks. Appreciate the. Ooh, a renegade. Why can't I put a renegade in the safe pocket? Yeah, let's drop this over here. We'll take out the Berletta. The simple gun parts. Antiseptic. Electricals. Sterilized. Yeah, this is just a giant pile of medical loot. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. That's cool. Yeah, Vita shot. You know, that's nice. That's cool. That's much appreciated. That's a bunch of stuff that I don't have to make. Always gonna need more medical loot. Oh, the anvil though? Okay, let's break down the Berletta. And get the simples out of it. So get 6 more. Yeah, 3 more simples out of this. Yeah, now we're gooped out. Okay, anybody waiting for us? No, all good. Alright, but yesterday was a really good one. Gained a few new followers. Yeah? That's cool. What were you doing yesterday? What was so big for your stream? I'm always trying to like reverse engineer, like, okay, what was I doing or saying at this exact moment all this stuff happened? I feel like I can never pin it down though. I think my best streams have been whenever I didn't even know the camera was running. Okay. There's a hatch right over there, but no, it just left. I was hoping we could catch that train. Oh, I thought I got that. I'm trying to hip fire these things lately. It's kind of fun. Oh, missed. Oh. Some crew explosives. Tick pods. I think we need tick pods. Yeah, we do. Those are ticks, though. Kind of want the crew explosives for I don't remember what. Yeah, I think that's just me thinking I'm in fucking deadline manufacturing mode. Watch out for lower rats. Yeah, we haven't had any rats. It's been really chill, honestly. I had 1 or 2 people on Riven Tides shoot at us, land a couple shots, but they ran away right after. Like, I think they just saw it as another opportunity to do some more damage for the expedition. They've never been, like, committed to the kill. They've never set up an ambush. I was raiding, 2 of my lady friends joined. It was good till we got ambushed. Oh, that sucks. Was it a good ambush, or was it like a cheese ambush? Like, were they just, like, sitting at extraction, or did they actually go up? I've never actually seen this, but I always thought like damn control tower. I'm always so keyed up to be ambushed there. Like, oh, there's so many blind corners and places, and you could even come up outside the facility, so none of the doors would be busted. You know, if you climb up with zip lines and get up on the roof of research and admin. I feel like that would just be an awesome ambush. I would feel good about that ambush if someone got me that good. Came up from the outside, and then I like opened the key room, and all of a sudden there's just like 3 people on me. I had a successful raid. I'd be like, alright, you guys got me there. Like, I should have checked the corners. You guys had superior tactics and planning. That's pretty cool. In matchmaking, sometimes you play as the bad guy. Been forced to do ambushes before, but solo I'm chill. Nice. That's cool. We got some other lady raiders too. We've met like maybe 2 or 3 other women in solo lobbies before. Angle. Anyone want an angle grip 3? By the way, we got a lot of raiders in chat right now. If one of you guys sees these blueprints, let me know. I'll give it to you, because I don't do the super optimizey thing where I have like another character or a friend that I'm going to give all the stuff to, so I can have it after expedition. That's just not my jam. This key card though, this thing here. Yeah, this Riven Tide secure storage access. Secure storage room in the Port Authority building at Riven Tides. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one that's behind another room too. I'll keep that blueprint around. If someone wants it, let me know. Otherwise, I'll probably sell it after we're out next. We're about due for an inventory sweep. Gotta clean up. Room's getting messy. This Bronze Mama's not gonna be happy. Let me see. Shotgun ammo for little wheat sauce 8-shot magazine. I'm still progressing in Return of the King now. I just got to the point a couple weeks ago where Frodo finally got up to the Mount Doom and through the Ring of the Fire. And I always thought that for the movie they wanted to add in the implication that Sam was a real hero, but in the book he's even more the real hero. He does all kinds of stuff. Like, sure, Frodo's like, you know, carrying the burden of, you know, Sauron and all that, but wow, Sam goes above and beyond so many times to make it happen and help them get out. We can't craft more surges. No. Okay. I've been overusing surges. My fault. The movies didn't do Sam justice. Yeah. Hey, Caustic. Glad to hear your voice. Yeah. Well, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, what kind of stuff was he doing? There's many parts where Frodo's just like, I just want to lie here, Sam. And like, if he's like, no, Mr. Frodo, like if we stay here, we're gonna get caught. Like, we can stay here and we can sleep 2 hours, especially when they're going through Mordor. They're in that final stretch. They really skip over that in the movie, but you know, really Mordor is a whole land unto itself, and getting across it and getting to Mount Doom is no small feat. And the land itself, there's no water. Like, they drink from this bubbly stream that has this kind of green stuff in it. It's kind of sulfurous. And they're even like, well, orcs have to eat, right? They're vile creatures, but they're still living things. Like, what do these guys eat around here? Have you read the books? Yeah. I'm in the last last few hundred pages of Return of the King. I did the Hobbit, Fellowship, and Two Towers up to this point, and on the plane over to Singapore, I was getting into the final section where he finally defeats Sauron. I was heading to Exfil, and the ladies decided to go the way the other squad was. Oh, so you got out and they got destroyed? Or did you follow on and got sucked into the trap? Okay, so Riven Tides. Yeah, secure storage keycard. I'm gonna tab out for a second and check to see if this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay, Arc secure storage keycard. Secure storage keycard. Didn't want to leave him, so I was trailing behind and got hit. Couldn't do anything. I wasn't ready for PvP. Yeah, that stuff's it takes off guard. You can't get that first damage out. It's rough. Across the map, access requirements. It may require clearing the classified files room area first. It is worth 100 Raider coins. Keys are consumed on use. Okay. That is so cool. Yeah, there's some other stuff too, like in the movie, whenever he destroys the tower, like the Tower of Sauron. What's that fortress called? Barad-dûr? Barad-dûr. It doesn't just like fall over and like explode like it does in the movie. It looks epic, but actually Aragorn and his homies show up a few days later and like knock down all of his toys basically to kind of clean up. And there's a large piece there when... Oh yeah, this was cool too. Éowyn and Faramir get together. Like, unless something's about to happen in the last few pages of the book, they have this whole romance cycle where whenever she stabbed the Nazgul with like the I am no man and she stabs it in the face, she worked together with Pippin to do that, and Pippin and her have these arm injuries where just by stabbing a Nazgul, you might hurt it, but some kind of shockwave, like magical evil shockwave, goes up the blade and it messes up your muscles in your hand. So they're in dire straits before Aragorn shows up with like the hands of the king or the hands of the healer, and has a special herb that he puts in the warm water, and that kind of gets them better.
There, just follow my route here. I'm going to show you the ladders.
Let me check really quick how to get this key room so we can get in the game here.
Your storage.
Yes, I know that's the key.
You up here. So you just want to make your way up here.
So go all the way upstairs.
This is the room
basically.
where you can show you guys as requested. We help you. Don't forget.
Okay, and this is supposed to have really good loot too. Chat was saying this is supposed to be an awesome loot area, so I'm diggity down for it, honestly. Yeah, I want to bring some extra bandages. Yeah, bring some. Yeah, we've sterilized. We're fine. Yeah. Let's go do some Riven Tides. Go get this key room. Explode is the word of the day. 3v1 is rough. I didn't want to leave them, so I was trailing behind when they got hit. I already got that one. Cool. But yeah, Éowyn and Faramir hit it off. And Faramir's actually a legit guy too. In the book, they kind of did him dirty, but he kind of has this thing where he's like, it looks like he's gonna take the ring, but in the book, he actually kind of pulls it out, or I think Frodo only offers the ring to maybe 3 people. The first one's like Gandalf at the very beginning in Fellowship. Hey Shiva Diva, how you doing? And then Frodo offers it to what is it? Aragorn. He's like, Aragorn seems like a legit guy. Aragorn refuses the ring because Aragorn's awesome. He knows that it's not good. And then Faramir actually politely refuses the ring too and says, no, this is not my burden. I can't handle this. And in the book, they kind of make him a bad guy, but Faramir's probably like the second coolest, like, hero archetype person in the whole series. He's a man of honor. He's a man of, he's a man of combat. He's a man of the sword, but he's still well educated. He speaks well. His men love him. He's a very popular leader. He comes from a great lineage of other great warriors and things. Like, he's a cool guy. And when he and Éowyn get together, one of their bonding things is after she's hurt by stabbing the Nazgul, she's basically on bed rest for a long time. And everyone else is out, finishing off Sauron and the Southron army, the evil men from the south who came to fight on behalf of Sauron and attack Minas Tirith. There's a lot of cleanup going on, so she's like, I'm missing out on all this combat. And she's back at the house in Helion in Minas Tirith, unable to leave, with this super annoying, really pedantic old guy who does not shut up. Who's sitting there like lecturing her on this and that, and she's like, please let me go to combat, it'll be better for me. And she starts hanging out with Faramir. And even worse too, this was kind of weird. I'm sold, I'm reading this. Yeah, it's good, it's good. I've been browsing the wiki for years and years, like getting, I already knew some of the stuff happened, like, you know, how the tower actually fell apart, and spoiler alert, Aragorn, the whole scene where Aragorn comes to the rescue with the ghost army, that didn't quite happen. Like, it sort of happened, but he didn't bring the ghost army to Minas Tirith. He had already released them from their debt of service by the time he got there. And stuff like that's been really cool, and things like the Wildmen and characters like Tom Bombadil, who are just totally left out of the movies. Probably for good reason, but it's still interesting to know. Interesting to know how it comes through. I'll get your message there in a while. In a second, CIA. Or Bungalator. We gotta lock in for a second here, so we're gonna go into this building. We need to get to the upper floor, and the key room's like right about there. But we're gonna have to go through some shredders to get to it. I know there's some bins under in the basement there we just walked past, but we'll get those later if we can. Guess that camera's already dead. Alright. Keep a shotgun out in case it gets sketchy. Don't like this camera. Let's get this one. Can't decide which gun I want to use. Thinking now maybe I should use the El Toro for easy close range kills. Yeah, we just aggro the shredder wherever it is. I want that tick. I want the tick pod too. Maybe we should ignore the shredder until we actually have to deal with it. Oh, no, he's here. He's here. Ow. Alright, throw a lure. Oh, jeez, this is not looking good. Charge, charge, charge. Give me those sterilized. I still wonder how Crimson Desert hasn't gotten a copyright from Lord of the Rings. They have a giant tree that walks in the game. Oh, the Ents? Interesting. Yeah, I assume that Tolkien probably took it for some old, like, Anglo-Saxon or North mythology. So it might be less his idea than you think. And they've had giant trees, like in Total War 3 and stuff, the strategy game. If you play as the Force Elves, they have these giant tree things that they can deploy onto the field. Please crouch. Okay, I'm glad that avoided damage. Never done that before. Please just die. Sometimes these shredders just won't give up the ghost. Sometimes they die fast. I don't know what it is. It almost got the drop on you. Yeah, that was pretty close. That was a lot closer than I wanted that to be. Right, let's heal up a bit. Oh. Okay, cool. So the key room is on this side of the building, yeah. I think it's actually legit. Like, J.R.R. Tolkien is actually a terrific writer. Even The Hobbit's fun to read. It's a bit kiddie. And there's some places to where The Hobbit and I think Fellowship is especially where this comes up, where it's very sing-songy. Like, every time something happens, it's like, and then they sing a song. And he's pretty good. And if you get the one on Audible, the guy who reads it is a great voice actor. He has voices for each character, and strangely enough, the voices for the characters sound like the ones in the movie. Like, sounds exactly like Frodo and Sam and Gandalf and everyone. And the orc voices, like any bad guy, is just totally over the top. I hear another shredder out there waiting for us. So it's a good listen. Probably not as good as, I think it's Tom Longbow, who narrated the Eisenhorn trilogy. If you want to get ahead on what Henry Cavill's next show is going to be after Witcher, looks like he's probably going to bring Warhammer 40k. to the big screen with him playing Eisenhorn from his trilogy. So it's great writing, but that's one of those things where you're like, you want to listen to the audiobook because the narration is just so entertaining. He does like different accents from the British Isles and just effortlessly weaves it together. So he never has to say like Eisenhorn said, you know, this guy said, that guy said, Feldenost said, or something. You know, Ravenor said. It's, you know, and then we came to the thing, and, you know, for the God Emperor of mankind, and, you know, all that silliness. He really doubles down on it and goes over the top, like, exactly like how Warhammer 40k is supposed to be. And it's got great action, too. I think it's tough to write good action scenes. Hey, buddy. It's tough to write good action scenes in games. Oh, classified records. Okay. Well, that's classified records. It's on the wrong side of the building, though. Maybe this one is the one? Classified records also. We're looking for, what is it? Secure storage access. It's a bit different. Where was... I just watched the video on where this room is. Patina blueprint? Okay, that's interesting. Kinda want these herbals. Let me go back over here for a second. Keep an eye out for me, chat.
Hit it like also right here. I'm going to show you guys where exactly the room is at. So this is the room where you can use the key card. Unfortunately, I don't have the key right at this moment. I'm just making this video to show.
Okay, yeah, we do need classified records first. Yeah, this is the 2-layer key card. We can go loot around a bit and try to get classified records, but I don't know if we're going to be able to find it on this map. I mean, if we do find it, I bet it's going to be in residential, so probably hotel is the best way to go. Nailed it. And yeah, we were going to go downstairs. That room down there has some pretty good stuff, because it still counts as a high loot area, but it's fine. We're pretty gooped out anyway. Man, what else was surprising in the Lord of the Rings read-through? I don't know, just lots of random stuff. I think last stream, if you're repeating myself, there was this whole extra saga with Theoden's army. Without the, Gondor calls for aid, Rohan answers. Rohan wouldn't have really been able to answer without the help of these wild men. Who were basically like the Native Americans of Middle Earth, who were there before the Númenóreans showed up and kind of colonized everything. And these guys helped Theoden's army get to the battle one time. Have you managed to do the expedition? Yeah, we're expedition ready, actually. We're all good for it. We have all of our damage. We're just kind of playing around, having fun right now. It's just such a fun, pretty game. And now I'm really interested in actually getting this key card too, so we're gonna go peek around in hotel for some classified records keys. Oh, hey there, buddy. So, okay, I think that's all looted out if those guys are there then. Do one of you guys have a classified records key card by chance? Classified records, anybody?
What do you need?
Classified records key card. I have the higher tier one in my safe pocket, but you have to use the lower tier key card first to get into the first room. Alright, cool. Well, have a good raid, mate. I think I hear a raider cache right here. I love Smeagol. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how you spell it. Yeah, my precious. If you're baiting me into doing a Smeagol impression, it's not happening. But, yeah, I think it's SMEO. Oh, we actually don't have a hatch key. How'd that happen? Okay, let's go over this one then. Yeah, Smeagol's pretty great. That performance is awesome too. And for the movie, he actually had a live action performance at first. It was just that actor crawling around on the ground, being a little ground goblin basically. But in post, Peter Jackson didn't like the look of it, so they went through and just CGI'd him. And CGI looks really good, but you can still go back and see some of the things with his acting where he's doing that voice and he's still moving around and doing all the Spiegel movements, which is cool. I think whenever I first saw Two Towers, there's a part at the very end where we kind of cut out on Smeagol. And he's like, oh no, they're precious, and they betrayed us, and he sort of decides he's going to be evil with the hobbits now. There's a lot more in the book about that, but for that scene, it's a fully CGI rendered character. I don't know how long ago this was, but he's standing on a bunch of pine needles and dirt. And as he moves around, the pine needles and dirt don't move too much. Like if you watch his feet, he's not kicking up dust clouds where he should, like you see in more modern CGI. But there is a part where he does grab a bunch of pine needles and kind of throw them in anger. And I always thought that was super impressive for what they had to work with at the time. Can I get this? Oh no, someone else wants it. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. It's okay. The film also cut out how messed up the Shire was at the end. Yeah, like the whole vision that what was it? Yeah, that Pippin gets whenever he touches the Palantir in an unsuccessful raid. Of the Shire burning and all the issues happening, like the Shire actually was raised, and I think that's kind of where it definitely was, intentionally or not, a metaphor for World War II, because after World War II, Britain fell behind economically on a global scale, mostly because they were so heavily bombed they had to rebuild everything. And even like Winston Churchill's first term after that, he was definitely not a wartime president. He was definitely not a peacetime president. And there was just so much construction to do, so much infrastructure had been laid to waste that there wasn't a whole lot for Britain to do on the world stage for a long time after that. And I think the Shire kind of makes a nice metaphor for that too. It was this kind of peaceful, almost pastoral area that, you know, was kind of bombed to the ground. Okay, Bettina blueprint here if anyone wants it. Yeah, we need another lure grenade. So I guess we're going to try to get our classified records key. Our best shot's probably on the map in the hotel. Right, like we were going to do before we ran into those other guys. Yeah, we need a bunch more adrenaline though. Sorry, we're not feeding Scrappy. Poor bird. You smoke too much pipe? No, it's just allergies. Yeah. Let me see. Alright, we got that reloaded. It's gotten better too at the beginning of stream. It was much worse. Advanced mechanicals, more. Okay, advanced mechanicals, repair. Yeah, I love that. Okay, Ribbon Tides, hospital. Let's get these classified records keys. The old Roman buildings still have bullet holes. Yeah, many parts of yours had to be rebuilt. Yeah, especially the, what was it? I think my favorite example is at the Acropolis in Greece, with the pillars and everything. Used to worship the gods. It has a bunch of bullet holes in it from where the Turkish soldiers used it as target practice during their invasion. You look like Jennifer Lawrence. I volunteer as tribute. It's crazy to think how Rome was in Britain too. Like I visited Bath when I was there, and Bath is where we get the word bath from. It's one of the earliest kind of Roman sites in Britain, and it's the spring, natural spring that was set up, and I think it was more recently discovered in modern times too. Like it's been around for a bit, but they kind of happened across it. And from records, we knew it was there. We know they had an outpost, but it's this, you know, basically Roman ruins in the middle of Britain. It's like, jeez. It's easy to see how that was the most powerful empire on Earth at one time. We don't think of Rome as, you know, I might see some Roman stuff in Germany and Italy, of course, and stuff like that, but Britain? Rome, really? Yeah, really. Hey, buddy. Let me know if you see a classified records key. Let me know if you see a classified records room key. I have a key for the door that's behind it. I'll split it with you. Wasps inside. Just hanging out. Maybe they chased him in here, I don't know. Uh-oh, there's a shredder behind us. That sucks. That sucked so bad. I don't want to fight you right now. Do we have a grenade? Do we bring a grenade? We have seekers. Okay, seekers work. I'm good with seekers. Oh no. I'm fighting right now. Yeah. I got it. Thanks, buddy. Another one. I think that seeker missed. Just went haywire somewhere else, or maybe it tried to hit something through the floor. You want to loot it? I need the mechanicals for repairs.
What's it say on the key?
I have a key for a Riven-tied secure storage card, but I need another key for classified records to get to it. So if you happen to see it, let me know.
Usually it says where it is.
Oh yeah, I know where it is, but this is a new type of thing where you need one key to get into the first room, and then I have the key for the room that's behind that. So, extra difficult. Battery, cooling fan. Yeah. So let's head back up. Next level. I don't know why he was asking what does it say on the key. I'm sure he's going to shoot us there for a second. Get us to open our inventory or something. Get the first shot off. Speaking of which, I should heal. That'd be good. Great Noline, thank you very much. So many sterilized bandages for us. Where's our bandages? There they go. Regular bandages, cheap ones. Yeah, band-aids. That's what I should call it. Like, low-tier bandages should be band-aids. What would herbals be? I think herbals are just good as herbals, but then sterilized needs like a good funny name too. Like, what do we call sterilized bandages? Could call them... I don't know, snap-ons maybe? Like little snap-on bracelets? I've never seen so many chicks play a game since I got into Arc. Yeah, I think I think a lot of it's the voice changer might be part of it. It's easy to start the game, like before you really start playing, you're kind of checking out, and if you have a voice changer, then you can say, hey, I'm friendly in proximity chat without getting murdered on the spot for being female. I think that's a huge part of it. It doesn't really force you into interacting with people or having people yell at you. That's really rewarding. It's not a very good voice changer, like, you can kind of tell after you've heard it a few times, like, okay, they're using the voice changer, but it's nice. And I speak in a bit more of a lower register, so I don't quite have this issue, but plenty of other chick streamers have this, their entire YouTube channels based off of them talking, and then someone being like, go back to the kitchen or something, and just killing them because they heard a female voice in there. I keep thinking I should use voice changers so people will still drop me free loot. I don't think I get any more free loot than anyone else. I definitely have a lot of shorts and stuff, and it happens a decent amount on stream, but what matters a lot more is like being in nice lobbies and, you know, being friendly with people, being helpful, kind of adding to the experience, sounding enthusiastic, and not being sus, like you're always kind of like talking to them as you're hiding around corners, and you know, you have to do what you have to do to keep from getting hit from someone who's just kind of ratchet while they're talking to you, but you know, for the most part, if you're just kind of cool with people, they'll be cool with you. And they'll be like, hey, here's some Rocketeer drivers I don't really need. Or what are you looking for? And I'll drop you blueprints. I think we got through most of our expedition stuff that way. My regular duo is my friend from Sweden. She gets dropped loot all the time when we play together. Interesting. So you think it is the girl effect? Huh? They get a whiff of perfume and they're like, they just start dropping loot everywhere. They might also feel bad though, because they know how tough it is for girls in games otherwise. Yeah, girls like to play games, but it's just not a very hospitable place for it. I think we're kind of in the dark ages, a little bit for multiplayer, but especially for moderation. And I think we've all figured out by now that good communities are made by good moderators. It's the people with the power who decide what stays and what leaves. And we just don't have that right now. On YouTube, if you say a bunch of really awful stuff, YouTube bans your account. You just don't get to use your account for like 2 weeks. Like it's not a harsh punishment. There's nothing to keep you from making more accounts. Like Gmail is one of the easiest accounts to kind of duplicate and make more of. So if you're a woman in that environment where people can kind of be anonymous and say whatever they want without any recourse or any attachment back to them, it sucks. Yeah, as soon as she uses prox chat on my Discord with her saying, okay, let's see what loot they give up for you. Interesting. I haven't had that experience, not that big. If I go in and I help someone, especially if I help someone without expecting anything in return, and I'm friendly, people give me stuff all the time. Or even if I don't talk, they'll be like, oh yeah, here, I appreciate you helping me with that. And he doesn't even know if I'm like a no mic raider that's about to rat on him as soon as he turns his back. But I think people generally like giving other folks stuff in this game, at least in friendly lobbies. And that feels like a good player community. Not always, but she gets more loot for just talking than I do. Running into fire, medic defib people. Interesting. I think there's a trick with being nice in games where you can't be like too desperate almost. Like there are a lot of people, I see this a lot with like medic mains and stuff, who are kind of seeking approval, like, oh hey, I'll heal you. And like I know this because I love playing medic, and after resisted a bit on stream, hey buddy. As people like respect that less or something, or I don't know, there's this weird side effect to it where they want to feel like you're someone who could stand by themselves too. And they don't want to be helped if it's too much of an inconvenience for you, like only if it's easy or if it's legitimately not something that you need or not something that's going to cause you much of an inconvenience.
Hey, waiter.
What's up? He's just walking around with an equalizer looking at people. I guess he's shooting arc. Oh, hey! Want to revive, buddy?
Rocketeers coming.
Rocketeer, fun. Let's get this elevator. I assume he aggroed it. Or he's about to. Yeah, he is. He's aggroing it right on top of us. I did not consent. Ooh, more steel springs. We'll get some out of these rusted tools, too. This is a great run for springs. It's the real loot for us right now. Rocketeer's here. Complex gun parts. Yeah, check your extraction bins. It's worth it. I know what might be hanging out. I guess he killed it with a wolf pack or something. I don't hear it anymore. That sounded a bit like PvP. Sus. Oh, there's a cooling coil right here, though. Oh yeah, we're getting out with like 10 springs this game. GG. And with that, that is the last raid of today. We'll be back on tomorrow. Another successful raid for Doom 2016. This is a 10-year anniversary of this game, and it definitely has the best soundtrack in gaming, some of the best movement, really awesome visuals and graphics. Like, even with Doom Eternal, they did some upgrades with specific damage that you can do to different enemy body parts and stuff, but, I mean, come on, it's Doom. Yeah, this is the last raid for today. Sign off for a bit, go do my stream wind down, prep for tomorrow. We can have an awesome Doom stream tomorrow. I've been wanting to play Doom so bad for such a long time, but I wanted to celebrate Doom birthday, and now we're gonna do it. 3 springs, that's much less than I thought. Okay, there's another 3 here. Maybe that's what I was thinking. It's a bit light. Aw, sorry, just come in wood. Well, we'll be back tomorrow. Carry a bit of fabric. I don't know why we ended up carrying out a shirt. There were other things I would have liked to carry out with us, other than a torn t-shirt. Alright, make sure we're all ready for next time. We're all looted up. Yeah, bandages. Get our shield repaired. I would repair a renegade, but it's expensive. Throw a hatch key in there for funsies too. Maybe go buy one. Yeah, let's go buy a couple. Because I think if we don't play, yeah, it's gonna be GG in a couple of days. Yeah, oh no, 17 days? What? Caravan built. I thought... No, yeah. Wait, what is this? Okay, yeah, 2 days till departure. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get the key card. Yeah, no, it's okay. I've only seen that key card once. And I've played so much Riven Tides, even done a bit with like the little metal detector thing, and it's super rare. I don't think that's gonna be one for us. If someone else wants this key card, I'll give it to you offline or something. Let me know. Secure storage key card. If you have a classified access, then maybe you can go do it. Let me know in the Discord and I'll try to work it out. Or something. I'll have a friend log on for me and go give it to you. I don't know. Yeah. Defib, one more defib in there before we wrap up today. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining. Let's see, here are my links. We'll be back on tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll do some more raiding. Or sorry, not raiding. We'll do some Doom. And we'll do Doom again on Sunday, and that will be our stream weekend. I'll go work on a video for Singapore so you guys can see what I've been up to. I know there's a lot of odd watchers who've been in the comments lately like, how was your trip? How was Singapore? And I'm like, I've got a whole video for you. But I want it to be good, so I'm putting a lot of work into it. This pirate set is pretty cool looking, gotta admit. Oh, did we get our things too? Did we get our... Yeah, this thing? No, not this thing. The other thing. This. Yeah, we got the Raider coins. That's cool. No knee pads. That's alright. I can live without knee pads. Alright, have a good one, everyone. Bye.